Hey, what's up? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Loading up the bowl. It's a little windy. It's a little motherfucking windy out. Spencer, what's up? Stone, what's up? Damn. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Ninja? Roll it up, light it up, smoke it up, roll it up, light it up, smoke it up, inhale, exhale. I just got a pound in the mail. I was just thinking of that movie Blow with fucking Johnny Depp. How he got busted by his own fucking friends. His own friends busted him. Hmm. I don't even know if I have that movie. If I have it, I'll probably watch it later. I don't think I got it though. Shut up, ankle boy. Don't make me sweep the leg on you. Shit, I just woke up not too long ago. I'm waking and baking. I should have just put that as my title. Wake and bake. Yeah, his ankle boy. Yeah, yeah, I did. I don't know about that, Stone. You can't even fucking stand up on your shit right now. I'll sweep the leg on your ass. Looking Johnny Lawrence your ass, boy. Because I don't have a problem with that. No sensei. No mercy. You listen to WD-40 on that shit? Who are you, like a Tin Man? You the Tin Man now? If you only had a brain. Is the Tin Man the one without a brain or a heart? Oh, the Tin Man doesn't have a heart. That's right. Stone, can you walk a line? Walk the red line. Walk the red line. I don't know how the song goes. Chick-fil-A. I've never been there before. You got hit with that hardcore disc. You got hit with that Chick-fil-A disc. Stone. Good chicken. Finger licking. Is it finger licking chicken? LB Sickening just tried to join, but I couldn't add him in time because he left. I wonder what he wanted. Good enough. Good enough is good enough for you. It's good enough. It's good enough for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my grinder, homeboy. My grinder's always stuck. And I got a good grinder. I paid fucking like $40 for my grinder. You need a haircut and you breathe, your breath stink, or an uppercut with this custom thing. I think uppercuts need to be handed out. Uppercuts, get them going. There's always an old man on a little fucking moped looking thing. I was just riding back and forth. They're like, don't kicking him off of that shit and taking it. With that video game Renegade for the Nintendo back in the 80s, where you can just jump, kick the dudes off the bike and take the bike. Stu Rep committed sins. Danny, the streets are watching. Yes. The streets are definitely watching. Because I'm watching the streets. Watch me. I bet you Chick-fil-A probably does have some pretty good chicken. They probably have some bomb-ass crunchy chicken. Like spicy crunchy chicken. I bet you they do. I don't know. I've never been there, but somebody's gotta have it. The bomb-ass crunchy fucking spicy chicken. So Justin in the chat.
What happened?
What up?
Just young. Want some cookies.
I'm just taking a smoke break. I like to smoke a bowl, then a cigarette, then a bowl, then a cigarette, then a bowl. That's pretty much what I do.
So basically, you're never giving your lungs a break from smoke.
Yeah, basically.
If you could smoke in your sleep, would you?
Nah.
Just wake up fucking stoned as hell. You feel like smoking weed at a certain point at night is kind of a waste?
Look at that neck.
Looks like a sketty noodle.
Yeah. All right. All right.
What the fuck's a scatty noodle?
Look at our snake.
Oh, weird.
She got a sketty noodle hanging out of her mouth. The rat tail.
Okay. These would be.
Have you ever heard of a snake called this, like being called a spicy noodle?
Yeah. That's what they call the poisonous ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Because they're packing heat. They're packing heat and they're ready to defeat.
What?
Ready to defeat. I haven't smoked no weed yet, so I'm still fucking all full of energy.
Can you eat a venomous snake versus like a poisonous one?
You can eat anything there's no poisonous snakes, I don't think, out there, but you can eat anything that's venomous, you just can't eat poisonous things. Because venom means that it's got venom that it's able to inject inside of you or deliver some way inside of you. Poison means that its body itself is poisonous for you to eat.
So which one is a fucking pufferfish?
Poisonous.
And people still cook that shit and eat it?
Yeah, because of the poison. It's like a toxin. It's not necessarily the same as what other poisons are. It's a neurotoxin, and you're able to cook the neurotoxin out of the poison that's from the pufferfish. But if you don't cook it properly, it can like kill you for paralysis.
I feel like all that work and effort when it comes to that shit is like it doesn't even get you high. You just eat it. Like
They say it doesn't even taste good.
aren't magic mushrooms a neurotoxin?
No, Amanita is a neurotoxin, but it's not a neurotoxin that's toxic enough for our bodies. It's toxic for smaller animals and stuff like that, so it causes paralysis with smaller animals, but it wouldn't, I don't think it kills them. I think it just causes like paralysis basically. And then with us, it just makes us like drunk. It makes us like inebriated. And it's not, an Amanita isn't psychedelic. It's just, what do they call it? It just fucks you up. That's all it does. It just fucks you up. It's almost like drunk, like a drunk. It's not like high.
What's the mushroom that like promotes brain growth? Like, isn't there like lion's mane? Doesn't that like help your brain grow?
I don't know if lion's mane helps with the brain growth, but I think cordyceps does.
Or like helps like build old structures in your brain or something, or maybe repair it?
Yeah, I'm not really way too big on that like whole like mushroom medicine thing and everything else like that. I know like so little about that because
It's
with
fucking
mushrooms,
fascinating.
it
You
is
know what I mean?
fascinating. I mean, I think one of the most fascinating uses of mushrooms is that you can plant mushrooms in an oil field and it'll leach the oil out of the field into the mushroom and then they can throw the mushroom away.
Damn.
Yeah, so if you have
That's pretty
a
smart.
polluted area with
Like a-
oil, you can clean it up with mushrooms.
Yeah. They can do that with cannabis too. You put it in radiated areas and the cannabis will actually suck up the radiation.
Yeah, I feel like I heard something about how in Chernobyl they were doing that and that people were smoking the cannabis that was irradiated. I don't know if that's true or if that's fake or what.
I hope they would just dispose of it, right? But yeah, fuck. If someone's found free weed and didn't know any better,
There's a lot of people that go to that area. They're called stalkers, and they go there so where they can find abandoned stuff like old watches that are worth money and electric goods that they can tear apart for the scrap and different stuff that people might buy on eBay and stuff like that, and then they sell it online to people that don't know that it's irradiated, and they're sending irradiated materials all over the world. So there's people that were walking around back in the like 90s and the early 2000s with watches that were from Chernobyl and stuff like that without even realizing that they were from that area.
it's the same thing with like old antique china that's like made of like radiated materials, right? It glows under certain light, and people are eating off it and getting flakes of it in their system, and like so fucked up.
Petroleum glass, if that's what you're talking about, the glass is like has the Vaseline inside of it, and the Vaseline that's inside of there isn't, I don't think, necessarily something that's toxic to the body. But I mean, I wouldn't use Vaseline glass like plates and stuff like that to eat off of myself personally. I mean, I don't know if it's bad for you, but I think anything that glows probably shouldn't be put in your body. I just always go back to the radium girls. Like every time I think about anything that glows and putting that in your body, it's like fuck that.
Yeah, no doubt, man. They didn't know any better, right? Like same thing with fucking cigarettes and like asbestos, and we really can't be trusted with what we come up with sometimes.
No, they knew better. It was that the workers didn't know any better. The company that was providing them with the radium paint knew what it did, and they hid the tests from people, from the public, for years because they didn't want the industry to go away. The same thing with the company
Cigarettes.
the company Calphalon bought Teflon from the company 3M during the time when World War II was going on, and a lot of the women that were back at home were working in the factories for Calphalon when their GIs got back home and they all got pregnant. And they were working in the Teflon factory, and a lot of women had babies with birth defects because they were inhaling the smoke from the Teflon being cooked when they put it on pans because they had to heat it up and spray it onto the pans or whatever. And there's this one dude that you can look up. There's a documentary that's out there about him, and he was born with like all these different birth defects and all sorts of shit like that because of Teflon. And he was told that he would never be able to have kids or anything else like that, and that if he did, that it'd be like a 60% chance that his children would have the same genetic malformities as he had. And he had a kid and didn't have that genetic malformity with his kid and everything. It's like a miracle. It's fucking crazy. But Teflon is literally, it makes it so that way water can't penetrate the cell. So since water can't penetrate a cell, that makes it so that way like the cell is like uh genetically modified, like in a way that's not good. Like water is obviously supposed to be able to penetrate into our cells.
Right. No, it's actually insane how much trust we put into like average companies, man. It's so fucked.
I'm pretty sure the reason why I got fired from working at Calphalon was because I was telling people about that.
Yeah, I heard about that like a while ago. Yeah, that shit's all fucked. There's big ones out there, right? I mean, DuPont. Have you ever heard of DuPont? I'm sure they're responsible for the most destruction. I mean,
Oh
other
yeah,
than like, I don't even
DuPont is a
know.
fucking terrible company. And the crazy thing was is that DuPont was taking the Calphalon plant and having them dump their shit into a river, and the river had the flow going downstream to a farmer, and the farmer was noticing that his or not his pigs, his cows had the same deformities as the children that were coming out from the babies that were being born from the mothers working there at the plant.
Yeah, that's pretty
Being
much
being
right
born with
there.
extra limbs and all sorts of shit like that, being born stillborn, everything. That's fucking terrible. And the worst thing was is that the whole city.
This is how fucked up AI is getting. That was real, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was. The whole city was all like the high school was named after the company and everything. So
And what happens? They just get like fined money where it's like it's not even money that matters to them because they're fucking billionaires. Like,
yeah, it's crazy because the money that they make, if they were just to like do as much as they could possible to try to keep the stuff out of our environment. At the time, while it was happening, they'd still be making tons of money, but at the same time, not fucking our earth up. But that's like not in the priority. The priority is all about make maximum amount of money, and then whenever the company's gone, hopefully the fucking CEO or whoever it is that's running the company at the time is dead by that point. I feel like.
yeah, yeah, or passed down to the son, right? Just to keep it going.
Yep, or that. Yep.
Generational wealth.
Yeah, imagine being named last name Rockefeller.
Right? Like Tom McDonald's fucking girlfriend or wife, should I say. Is the same chick that Violent J had like a crush on for a while there?
I don't know what the whole deal was with that shit. I think what happened with that is I'm not positive, but I think that they were like her and him were talking with each other like friendly wise, and that Tom McDonald got like pissed about it because his girl was talking to Violent J, and then he made a video about that, and then they got started. That's how the beef got started. I think I could be wrong though. That dude's a
Did you see
fucking
the love song, the Violent J love song toward her or whatever?
Violent J wrote a love song towards her.
Yeah, YouTube it, man. I'm pretty sure it's out there. It's gotta be. I think it was like my Death Pop era.
Who the fuck knows? I don't know. What does she even look like?
I don't know how to describe her. Shit.
Is she a blonde?
Maybe not naturally.
I don't think that many blondes are naturally blonde.
That's how I categorize it. I mean,
I feel like the
yeah.
unnatural blonde look is like it's a look in itself too. Like the people that you know for a fact that they're not naturally a blonde, but that they dye their hair blonde.
It comes off really generic in my brain. But
Oh yeah, in my opinion too. I think so. But I mean, I think some people to them that's like I don't know. That's hot. I guess I don't know.
they're being different, but everyone else is doing it too.
Right. I don't know. I've never really liked blonde hair. I've never been into blonde hair. I've always been into girls with dark hair. If I was going to be into somebody, like I've always thought to myself, probably the reason why that is because like I know like a lot of times they say people that have straight hair want curly hair. The people that want curly hair have straight hair. The people that want dark hair have blonde hair. It's like whatever you don't have ends up being what you fucking like want to like have for some reason. It seems like a lot of the time with a lot of people with shit. Like
Yeah.
my hair's not naturally black. My hair is naturally blonde, and I dye it black.
Huh. See, I wouldn't have known that.
Exactly. Yeah. But I can't imagine myself with blonde hair.
I think I'm opposite. I got black hair, and I can't imagine myself with blonde hair.
I don't know. I just really think blonde hair kind of like makes you look like I don't even know how to describe this, but like in a way, like I feel like when I was young I had blonde hair, so to me like having blonde hair makes people try like it's like they're trying to look young or something like that. I don't know what the deal is, if it's that they're trying to look young or if it's that they're trying to look like they live in Florida or what. But
It's like an
I'm not what's
hair,
that?
maybe dyeing
It's
their
like
hair, or naturally. You mean?
either one, like, because I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like there's some men and women that are out there that are almost looking for that, like, Hulk Hogan, like, Trump look. Like, they want to be, like, dark complected skin with blonde hair. Like, to be able to make themselves look like they, live in Florida or like they live in California or whatever. Like, that's the Florida look. Blonde hair with, like, fucking almost leather skin. Or a red hot dog. My hair's fucking weird though. My hair's not 100% blonde. It's like mixed blonde with red and like in it. So it's like strawberry blonde or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Do you find it changes color during seasons and shit?
Yeah,
Like
like
based on
during the
sun exposure?
during the winter it gets darker, and then during the summer it would get lighter.
Yeah. My brother's like that.
Ninja with a pencil. I really appreciate that 50 you gave me the other day.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Like seriously, that helped like tremendously. I don't know. I think I might go live either later tonight or tomorrow and see if I can get a little bit more money to be able to go towards the car pass ticket. You know what I mean? To be able to like really lock it in and everything else like that. But yeah, that was a
People
fucking
see percentages that are close to the half point, you know what I mean? They might be more willing to chip in and be like, yeah, man, let's fucking get him there.
get you there. Yeah, exactly. Yep, for sure. I don't know how much they're gonna want for car passes this year. I think last year it was $200, but I was thinking 250 just because they've been talking about making the price of things more expensive this year. Like people off and on have been saying stuff about that, and it's kind of got me.
Jug,
Go ahead.
jugflation, is that what you're talking about right now?
I don't know if necessarily jugflation or if it was just that for this year they were going to make it more expensive because they're talking about bringing headliners out there that are just like amazing. You know what I mean? Like some really crazy shit. So if it
They've
ends up
never
being some type of
even
thing
with
where
that shit.
what's that?
They've never seemed to break even with that shit. And if they do charge more and they finally make money on that, that'd be great, right?
I mean, yeah, it would be great, and I think that it would make Jumpsteady happy, but I don't think it would make Violent J and Shaggy happy. Because Jumpsteady is the one who sees the numbers and everything else like that. And for Jay and Shaggy, their idea behind it is to get as many heads out there as they can possible, and they'd be scared that they would drop heads.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if people don't have the extra money, they don't have it, right? It is what it is.
But then we also have to think about walk-ins too.
Yeah, there's gonna be people that hop the fence and shit. I mean, come on.
It sounds beautiful out wherever whoever's outside is. Is that you, Ninja?
Might be.
I heard
Hear the
bird.
chicken? Yeah, chickadees. Feel the chickadees.
There's no birds out where we're at right now. It just snowed last night.
Are you for real? Damn. Yeah, I think we got the last of that bullshit last week.
I think this might be our last because tomorrow it's supposed to be 60 degrees out. I'm
Hell
really
yeah.
looking forward to that.
Right now, it's fantastic weather. I'd go swimming if I could right now.
Ready?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think that-
Okay. That was a lot. Oh fuck, that was a huge dab.
What do you dab on?
Fuck, hold on. Oh, you're sick of the reg? Alright.
I got some cereal milk.
This
scattered.
This one's Government Oasis hash rosin.
What's the chirps like?
It says 8.39%. Let's see. Hold on a second. It doesn't say what the like what type of terpenes is it, and I'd have to look online probably.
I'm just asking you personally. What do you taste like?
Oh, from this one, this one's kind of like I don't even know, like a herbal, like I know this sounds
Listen-
really weird, but like generic weed. Like it just tastes like no like berry flavor or like no mint. There's no pineal to it whatsoever. There's no limonene in it whatsoever. It's like it just reminds me of like what you would taste if you were to smoke like on like a hit of some OG Kush.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
And then that's kind of like what I like about that one is because that's mostly what I like to go after. The other one that I have is Benzina, and that one is they say it's funky flavor profile. The way that I like to describe it is I think it almost reminds me of like a citrus, I don't know, like citrus like melon.
Hmm. Cantaloupe.
Yeah, kind of cantaloupe. That's that one.
That's not bad. Stay away from ones that are like cheese. I've heard that people love cheese. You've had cheese before?
I fucking love cheese. I love cheese, glues of any kind. Like if there's a Gorilla Glue of some kind, I'll go for that. Have you seen my Gorilla Glue tattoo I have?
Yeah. Nah.
No, you haven't seen that? That one's kind of old.
Oh
That
man.
thing's big as fuck.
That's sick.
I like I'm trying to think real quick.
Do you favor like a hybrid or indica or sativa?
I don't know. I usually like to go towards like hybrids because I like a little bit of like what both has to offer because I don't really get that like down feeling effect from weed until it's like evening, no matter what. Like if I smoke during the day, it's not gonna make me like super tired and like ready to fall asleep. If I eat edibles, then that might make me tired and like want to fall asleep feeling. But with like an indica bud, like I'm still gonna like I'm not gonna get that couch lock feel like for the most part anymore like whatsoever. So I just go for like a hybrid because I feel like a lot of the times you have like more range of ability to find different buds if you go after hybrids. If you go after strictly indica or strictly sativa, like with the sativa buds, I feel like a lot of the time the THC count is low. The bud usually doesn't look very good. Um, like it's like physical, like the way that it looks does not look good. Like it's always like really stemmy. There's not that much like density to it whatsoever. With the straight indica ones, I feel like it's always usually like purple, and then it's got like a too much of like that like um darker yellow, almost green keef. Where I like a keef that's like white sands. Like I know that sounds like a really weird way to describe it, but like white sands on the beach type shit. Like I want my keef to look like that if I'm going for a bud.
Yeah, like trichomes, right? You don't want any plant matter in there.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure. Yeah, definitely. And then I like when it comes to like terpene profiles and everything else like that, I used to hate citrus. Like I used to fucking hate it. But I just recently started getting into like the boof strains, and the boof strains are citrusy, and it's like an orange citrus. I like that. I don't like it when a weed's got um like lemon citrus. I like an orange citrus to the weed. Orange citrus is fine, but if it's like a lemon citrus where it's to the point where it's like I had this one that was called Killer Bee, and that one was a citrus weed, and when you smelt it, it smelled like lemon peels. And I was like, oh well shit, I like sour candy and stuff like that. It was a fucking awful bud. Like it was kind of like almost tasted like plastic, like burning plastic.
I've had hash that was like that.
Oh yeah, well you know the reason why that hash tasted like that, right?
Hmm.
It's because the one they make hash, they use bubble bags, and those bubble bags leach some of the bubble bag plastic shit into the hash itself as they're making it. Because I made some hash myself one time with a bubble bag. I bought the stuff on Amazon for like a small bubble bag, and I did a run through it, and I did everything the way they said to. They said to do the first run with some shit, and then throw whatever you get through that basically in the garbage because it's going to have like more of the factory gunk inside of it. And they said, and then with the second run, the stuff should be good. And it looked really nice. Like the hash that came out of it looked really nice. But when I went to go smoke it, it tasted like a tent. Like it tasted like what like a vinyl tent smell, like when you go inside of a tent. But it threw my smoke. I was like, fuck that. I threw it all away. It wasn't even worth
Can
it.
you, like cheesecloth or something? Like, wouldn't it be better to? I don't know. There's probably a better way to do that, other than some plastic shit.
The best way to do it is probably through doing dry sieves rather than bubble bag, or doing it through like I know they've got wash machines, and I don't know exactly how the wash machines work, but then you could probably get like yeah, some type of like a cloth or something like that to be able to catch the plant material. But I don't know. I feel like the cloth might catch a lot of the trichrome heads too because of it being so absorbable and everything else like that. It might start catching all the trichrome heads, and then you might lose some of your product in the cheesecloth. I don't know. I'm not really way too knowledgeable on water hash. I did it one time, and I had some shake that I had, like a whole bunch of shake that I got for cheap that was good, and I basically just like fucking went through 2 ounces of shake and fucking lost all of it. You know what I mean? I wasn't like I was gonna smoke it anyways, but because I got it
Right.
for free, you know what I mean? And I wasn't gonna smoke it anyways, and I wanted to do something with it, but I could have made edibles with it, and I ended up just basically turning it all into plastic tasting hash. I still have it. I think I still have a little jar of it that I saved because I was gonna try to see if I could like um hear it and see if it would taste better. I don't know if I threw it away or not. Let me see. I'll show you what I did if I do have any.
Yeah, I have some old ass shake I should do something with, but I don't really care.
Yeah, I know you're feeling like I got some stuff sometimes that's like sitting around and I'm like, this is junk. I should just throw it away. But then I keep it just in case if like, I don't know, the apocalypse ever happens and I don't have weed, then I'm just gonna say fuck it and send it, whatever I have, and I need to have something.
That's my thoughts exactly. Like, at least I got something.
Yeah, and this stuff is so gross too because like it's stuck together, and when I pull it apart, um it kind of almost seems like the fabric, excuse me, from the bubble bag might have even gotten into the hash or something, and then it's like stuck together with some of the fabric possibly. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I'm not very knowledgeable on hash, so maybe I did a fucking banger job. I don't fucking know. Here's what I had though. It looks like, oh, where's the light? It looked like that. What I got.
I mean, that's something.
Yeah,
Have you tried making dabs with the hair straightener method?
yeah, I've tried doing that so many times and just fucking destroyed so much weed trying to do that.
It's such a waste, isn't it? Right? You're
Oh
basically
yeah.
just vaporizing it.
Yeah, and then afterwards you just got this crispy fucking nug puck, and you have basically no resin whatsoever. Because
Yeah.
to be able to do that, you need to have so much pressure. When they do
Yeah.
that the proper way, they're using a fucking bottle jack. You know what I mean? They're not using your fucking arms. What up, Stu Rep?
No, the key to that is you put a fucking plumber's wrench around it and you tighten it until it breaks.
What breaks the fucking yo, Silver Stasher, what up? Yeah, I'm subbed to Swill. I haven't even checked the chat here in a minute. So yeah, no, I fucking wouldn't break a fucking straightener because every time I've done it, it was always like either a girlfriend, there's like either Destiny's or it was my mom's or something like that. And I'd be
You're
fucking
supposed to
big
just
trouble.
go to the thrift store and you pick one up for like $3.
Did you ever
Yeah.
actually get any like decent return, like where you could actually smoke a dab off of it?
Once I used a fucking plumber's wrench on it, yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, it seems like to me, I'm that type of person where if I'm gonna do something, I'm just gonna go pretty much all out and go into it. So if I were to get some money one day, then I might get myself a press and then like
Yeah.
start pressing my own stuff. You know what I mean? But I would never want to. And the only reason why I'd want to do that is because I really don't even trust the dispensaries. I seriously don't. I don't trust anything that comes out of there. I'm getting to the point where I trust the bud less and less because I know that they're doing stuff to tamper with the quality of the bud to be able to make it so that way it's going from being outdoor grown bud to being polished, clean looking buds that, you know, doesn't look bad and smells good because they're spraying terpenes on it. I know that the stuff that they're selling that's in the fucking eighths packs where it's got like a whole bunch of crazy foil on it and everything else like that, it's actually probably just junk bud that they're spraying shit on. And people are like, oh, wow, it looks pretty and it's expensive. It must be good. And it's like, no, what you actually get a chance to look at is the good shit. You don't even get a chance to look at that shit before you buy it.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And then I also wouldn't even doubt if some of these places are buying hemp online, like through websites. You can go online and buy CBD hemp or CBD flower or whatever for really cheap in bulk. And I wouldn't doubt if they're taking that stuff and spraying THCA on it, calling it an infused bud, and then you're smoking something that could have been grown in China or something like that. And it might even be on the label when it gets to them, it could say not for human consumption.
Yeah, the issue is there's too many companies involved with the whole industry, right? But on the other hand, would you want it like government regulated?
No, I wouldn't want it government regulated. I guess this is my opinion on it is that it was fine when it was back just to the people, and that I feel like if you're gonna get weed, you should go to somebody who's like a grower themselves, or and you know what they're using as far as like what products they're putting into the plants and stuff like that, because all this plant growth hormone weed and stuff like that where you see there's some of these nugs and they're hard as fucking rock. Like I've actually gotten buds before. I remember one time I had gotten this bud, and this was a long time ago, and it was the only thing that my dealer had at the time back when the dispensaries weren't even around yet really. And I got and I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna just buy this. So I bought it, I threw it into my fucking grinder, and it broke the teeth in my fucking grinder because it was so hard.
Wow.
It was like, what the fuck? I tried breaking it with my fingers, and I literally, like, have you ever had something jam underneath your fingernail, and then your fingernail starts bleeding underneath?
Yeah.
That's what it did, trying to break this nug up.
I worked in construction and I was stupid enough not to wear gloves a lot of the time. I'd get a lot of shit under my nails. Terrible.
So you know what I mean? I know that some of this bud they're using chemicals on to be able to make it harder than fucking rock, and that stuff can't be good. If it's making it harder than rock, it's almost like little nuggets of cement.
People need to move into the idea of growing their own. I don't see what the issue there is.
I mean, I guess there's the idea of the fact that if you live in some place where it's like for rent or something like that, then the landlord can say that they don't allow that, and then you wouldn't be able to. I think apartment building complexes and stuff like that, for example, you can't do that. And there's a lot of people that live in apartments. There's the fact.
Man,
There's the fact that oh shit, they've got like restrictions for each state on how much you can do and everything else like that. And
ridiculous
then,
that sounds. Do you know how ridiculous this sounds? Like apartment buildings are prime real estate for something like that because, you know, you could grow up in the air, right? You save space. You can have a whole farm like floating on top of itself. You know what I mean?
yeah, like yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like stack it.
Yeah. It really does have so much red tape around that stuff, but some of it makes sense. You don't want like people's pets fucking eating it, or you don't want kids eating it or grabbing it or having access to it or whatever.
I know.
But there's ways around that. There's got to be ways around it.
Well, I know. I'm not for sure what exactly the laws are because I'm not interested in the idea of outdoor grow at all because I think the outdoor weeds gross. But
Are you
I
kidding
know.
me? Come on. If that's, come on, really?
Yes, I think outdoor weed's disgusting. I've seen people smoking weed that had bird shit in it.
Well, okay, that's just not quality control right there. I mean,
Yeah, and you got to think about all the stuff that's floating around in the air and stuff like that. Through indoor, you get to play God. You get to have a full range of whatever the climate is that's inside of that place. Uh, you can, you know exactly what's in the soil and everything else like that, and what you're putting in the soil. Um, you aren't going to end up having a flooding unless if you're an idiot and you over water it or something. Um, you just have so much more control. You know what I mean? Than you do outside. Outside, you lose all control.
right, which is kind of a good thing if it's like you want to set it and forget it, like a crock pot, you know?
Yeah, but setting and forgetting something is. I mean, you can throw it away in the there. Setting and forgetting something is a good way to be able to make money on something, but it's not a good way to be able to get something that's like uh a product that you had put love in. You know what I mean? Like think about it this way. To some people, marijuana is medicine. And it's like, to other people, it's just something to be able to recreationally use to be able to get high off of. And as a care giver or something like that, like a lot of the people that are growers that are caregivers, their clients will tell them what they want out of their marijuana, and they'll grow it to those specific like things and everything else like that. So I think the way that it should be set up is that if somebody is going to like smoke weed, they should go through a caregiver. Like I think each like city and everything else like that should be allowed to have people get the ability to have a caregiver's license or whatever. You have however many patients instead of these dispensaries, and you go through the caregiver, and the caregiver could possibly have like a business style dispensary or whatever, but instead of it just being free walk-ins and everything else like that, I think that they would be able to have better product that way. At least, I mean, I think that the dispensaries are fine for like people that want to go buy weed so they can get high, but for the people that need the weed for something like depression, anxiety, uh pain management, that way they can eat, stuff like that. Like the people that are looking for marijuana for something other than just to get high off of would benefit like so much from having a caregiver rather than having a
I,
dispensary.
I, I think it's important to focus on the fact of making it more accessible in general and for everyday people, right? Like if me and you were growing, right, and not, setting it and forgetting it, we're obviously going to be having income that we're not, if we're smoking that shit, we are taking care of it to some degree. Like there are little baby plants, but you're going to be saving money and then, saving your ass down the road, right? Like if you're using it medically or if you're using it recreationally, it's still going to save you money.
Right, yeah, for sure.
I just think, obviously, outdoor is going to save you even more money because you're not paying for, fucking regulating the temperature and you're not paying for the lights.
But in some states in the United States, did you know that outdoor growing is illegal?
Well, that's a fucking you issue, I guess. But I'm talking about humanity in general. Like, we should probably get on board with just growing our own shit.
Oh yeah, I agree with you definitely. I think that we're already like well along that route because the fact that there's like not really much that they can do about it. The thing that's the real problem is like things like I've heard about I don't know why this is happening, but like China has people here in the United States that are growing marijuana for like the illegal like crime and stuff like that, and then they're sending that money back to China the money that they're making from these grow houses, and they're doing some shit there at those places where they've got fucking like, I'm not even kidding you, dude, like 1,000 plants in a house, and the whole entire house is all rigged up with fucking lights, where it'll be like a house in the middle of nowhere, like in Pennsylvania or some shit like that, and there will be nothing but plants every place you look, and there's just like a path where you can walk through, and that's it. But the whole entire house is all just converted, and it's they steal the electricity and everything else like that when they do that shit. That shit's fucking wild, seeing shit like that. And I'd be
You have these fucking systems where it's this on this controlled substance here or controlled substance there, or
I wouldn't doubt. I was gonna say is a lot of that shit's probably filled with mold because it's all right next to each other and everything else like that. All those fucking plants. So with the plants touching one another like that, they don't have any place for them to breathe or anything, and then they don't have proper airflow in there. So all the people that are smoking the pack from that are smoking probably some fucking moldy ass dingy shit that hasn't been looked at for sometimes months, and just sits there with an automatic grow system and a drip, you know what I mean, and just gets fed from a fucking reserve of water. And they'll find stuff where there will be like water reserves that are leaking, and it's got like toxic chemicals everywhere. It's fucking wild, dude.
yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah, it's
What's up,
they said that
621?
yeah, what up 621? I see you there. Yeah, no, I seen that they were saying that that had a lot to do with like the reason why they had problems with people growing in greenhouse type style things in California is because there was those people that were doing shit like that where they were doing so many plants in there, and the water that they had out there was all just setting out, and it would go stagnant. And then when it would go stagnant, then it would be wasted, a whole bunch of wastewater. And the wastewater, they would throw junk inside of it, and it would just sit out inside of a fucking cesspool. And I seen all these videos from that. I was like, man, the fact that the fucking weed is sitting right next to that cesspool of all that shit, you know what I mean? Like, imagine what that's doing to the plants itself, too.
Sucking it all up and you're smoking it. Yeah.
Yep, sucking it all up and you're smoking it, man. That's fucked. I don't know. My dad told me that back when he was like in his 20s and whatnot, that the big thing was is that they were spraying all the marijuana in Mexico, and that they were still sending it to America after it being sprayed with pesticides or
Oh, that
being
was
sprayed with.
there's a name.
Oh yeah.
I've watched the whole fucking documentary on that shit, man. Yeah, that's shit's insane.
And then Destiny's dad said that he smoked that stuff, and that was some of the good shit, and that he didn't know what was inside that pesticide stuff, but that was getting you real high. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Her dad talks about the fucking old school weed, like that shit got you like super duper duper fucked. And I've heard some shit, and from what I've seen of the pictures, it looks like it was very low THC shit. Like I heard people talk about like you used to have to like to be able to actually get high. Like the reason why in the Cheech and Chong movies they're smoking joints that are as big as their body is because you'd have to smoke that much to be able to get high back then.
Yeah, that makes sense. The weed percentages have only gotten more and more because of genetically modifying it based on its percentage, right? Like we're gonna keep the fucking stronger ones when it comes to genetics, right? And we're gonna breed them with other strong ones.
Yeah, one day the only thing that's gonna happen is there's just gonna be like when you go to the tree, instead of a nug being there, it's just gonna be a diamond.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't figured that out. How to like how to hack that whole system when it comes to the crystals. Like,
And just make it so that way the only thing that comes out is just a THC like rosin rock or whatever, basically, instead of a flower.
you can make sugar crystals, so why can't you make THC crystals?
I feel like I've seen a thing that they found THC or some other cannabinoid. I don't remember what cannabinoid it was, but they found a cannabinoid present in another plant other than
I think there's a few. Same thing with nicotine. There's a few vegetables that have in it naturally, right?
tomatoes do.
Pretty sure eggplant does as well.
I'm not for sure. I just know that tomatoes are part of the nightshade family, and so is tobacco. So anything that's going to be part of the nightshade family probably has trace amounts of nicotine in it, or like large doses. And it's really funny too because nightshades are poisonous. So that's just like that's saying something. You know what I mean? Kind of weird that we eat tomatoes with it being a fucking nightshade, because it's like I guess the plant itself is probably poisonous for us, but the fruit isn't. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt
Wow.
eating a tomato plant. It probably would not be good.
It's so funny. When I put the stuff back in her thing, she like ran back in her hide. And then she took her head out and petted it, and she went to bed.
With the snake.
Mhm.
We got her a large rat today.
Shit. She's gonna be full.
Yeah, for like a month.
Man, life would be so fucking weird if you only ate once a month. Can you imagine that?
Sleep 24 hours a day.
You're not worried about dishes. You're not worried about fucking ordering this or that or for a month at a time. That sounds awesome, actually. Sign me up.
Sleep, eat, and cook.
Yeah, wouldn't that make you constipated as a motherfucker
I don't know. I
all the
guess
time?
it depends on how this works, because imagine if they had something where it was like, this is gonna sound really strange, but imagine if it was almost like, you know how they got that shit where it's like a grow animal, like where you put it in water and it grows.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had that, but it was like a time to release pill, and like you'd eat it, and then the outside coating would like have like different layers of supplements for your body, and it would be worth a month. So you'd take just one pill, and then like the supplement would fall off, and it would expand inside of your stomach and make it feel like it was full, and then also give you all the nutrients that you needed. You know what I mean? Like fucking fiber, protein, and whatever, all the shits and vitamins and everything else like that, all in one thing. Make your stomach feel full, and then the next layer would, like after it would be digested fully, the next layer would flake off and fill up your stomach, and it would just keep on going like an everlasting fucking gobstopper.
What
I
you
feel
talking?
like kids in the 60s thought that that would be a real thing, like today.
Oh yeah, probably that and flying cars.
Yeah,
Like,
most,
everybody would be flying around like the Jetsons.
you know how fucking dangerous that would be? I would not want to live in that world.
Yo,
Like,
I think something. I
drunk
think
drivers
something.
on the fucking ground. You imagine drunk drivers in the air?
I think if they do any type of that like flying car shit, it's gonna be set up on an autopilot system where
Yeah,
basically everything's all automated, and the only
they,
time that you could ever go off of an autopilot is if there was a governor that was taken out of the vehicle, and then it would be able to like go wherever the fuck it wanted to type shit. It'd be out of like some fucking sci-fi movie crap. Like out
you
of
expect,
fucking what's
you
that
expect
one
me to
movie
trust
called?
AI? You expect me to trust AI? That shit makes LB sickening music, okay? I don't trust AI.
Oh, so you're done with LB sickening?
I'm just making a joke.
Are you done with LB sickening a ninja with a pencil?
I'm with him. I mean, I never really fucking know the guy.
All I'm saying is, dude, when I heard some shit him saying that he supports Cyrax, I was like, oh hell no, I don't touch that with a 50-foot pole. Nobody helps Cyrax. That's the golden rule.
Yeah, last time I talked to him before he had that seizure, he was talking about how he's doing an album with him. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
I'm telling you, stay away from that dude, man. He's got some fucking weird fucking plans going on in his head if he's gonna be trying to talk to that dude. That shit's weird. Like, I don't even know why would you want to go near that. Like, everybody knows that Cyrax is like nothing good. Like, there's nothing good to come from trying to work with a fellow like that. When Keemstar did the Lol Cow Live episode that he did, I was like, oh, he's cursed. Like, he was already cursed enough as it is, but like, my God. Like, I hope that they didn't pay him for that show at all. That's the one thing that I know for a fact. I know now he's like pissed. And fucking King Cobra came up on there and said that he would beat fucking Cyrax's ass. He said he hates Cyrax and all sorts of shit. I remember one time fucking him and Cyrax was on panel together with each other, and Cobra told Cyrax that he didn't like him, and Cyrax was like, "No, man, I fuck with you, dude. I watch you on YouTube and everything." I was like, that's funny as fuck. Fucking, he
Imagine they
watches
actually
Cobra, and
fought,
Cobra
though.
don't fuck with him.
I would love to see them actually fight. I'm going to be honest here.
That's Keemstar talked about setting up because like they do those creator clashes. I don't remember who it was. He called out somebody. He was like, oh, so and so, get it going, get it going. Cobra's saying he'll do it. So it all depends on whether or not fucking Goblin Boy would be interested in fucking fighting Cobra. And if Cobra does get in that fight, he better fucking wear some gloves or something, because like some good gloves, because if you get cut by them goblin teeth, I think that'd give you an infection you'd probably never recover from.
Want to instantly iodine that wound or something. Shit.
I feel like the only thing I can think about is like the shit in Red Dead Redemption 2. Your main character is fighting with a dude and he gives you tuberculosis like through you fighting him, and that ends up being basically like the main character's part of his death wish, or not death wish, but his death fucking later on in the game, like that's part of like why he dies. You know what I mean? Like he already knows he's gonna die, so he goes straight ham for it type shit. And
That
what?
gameplay of that, and he coughs and coughs more and more as you play.
Oh yeah, yeah. He gets sick and he ends up going to the doctor while you're in town, because somebody like picks him up off the ground because he's all like coughing and fucking basically like blacked out on the ground. And the doctor like does a like feel on his chest and has him cough, tells him he has tuberculosis, and he's like, "Well, how bad's that?" And he's like, "It's pretty bad. You should probably go to some place that's dry and warm, like California." He's like, "I don't got money for California." So he goes right back to his work and everything else like that out in the dusty fields. You know what I mean? In the plains of America. You know what I mean? So it's like all this dust and shit coming around. You'll be in the middle of a mission, and all of a sudden your character will start a coughing fit, and you're like, "Son of a bitch!"
Yeah, that's pretty cool fucking dynamic when it comes to a
Also,
video game.
if you smoke or drink alcohol after your character has tuberculosis, it doesn't do positive for the character. It like takes away from their health and like makes them like slower, and they are coughing and they sound like shit.
It's like the pills in Max Payne or the fucking cigarettes in Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, I've never played Metal Gear Solid, to be honest with you. That's one that I never got a chance to do.
Yeah, shit's all right.
Ugh, Stu Rep said he would eat a turd fresh out of Rax's ass for $1 million. Stu Rep, you are a
Fuck.
sicko. I would
I
not do
mean,
that.
it's $1 million, but fuck.
621 said that's cool.
Fuck.
No, I would not do that for $1 million. 621.
That's pretty nutty.
Oh, Silver Statue said that he told fucking N-word boy and what's WGH? I'm trying to think. What's the acronym for that? It sounds familiar, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty stoned right now. Silver, you still there? What's WGH? Once he says what it is, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, I should have known
What goes here?
that. Yeah, what goes here, I guess. Yeah, there you go. What's up, you barnacle ass motherfucker?
I'm a barnacle. Wee.
You should like. Do you ever pass out candy during Halloween or anything?
I did last year.
You should dress up as a barnacle for Halloween this year. And just sit there in the chair and and just sing that I'm a barnacle, just all night long, pass out candy. You'd be like, what the fuck?
I should fucking 3D print.
You got 3D print him something, a barnacle face.
Customized custom barnacle. I just recently got this shit. Fucking 3D printer. I love it.
What are you gonna 3D print? You gonna 3D print yourself a new dick?
Hell no. I mean, if I needed it, maybe.
Needed it? I get a prosthetic and get a peg one.
If my dick doesn't work, yeah, I guess that'd be an option.
You could make it fucking you could make it like fluorescent pink and orange with balls the size of baseballs. No, basketballs. And you can make it as long as your pinky.
At least as long as my pinky. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if somebody started doing 3D printed clothes. So it was like stiff, but it would like have like some parts that were moving, like in the sleeves and stuff like that. But it'd be like all like boxed and shit. That'd be weird. Oh, there you go. You didn't put the loop in the right spot, you dumbass.
Yeah, I guess I'm a Juffalo.
You jumped it up. You're supposed to put the loop here. I'll show you where we should put the loop. If you do it again, so it hangs better. Because I don't know how that one's hanging from like a necklace or whatever. But if you want to make one again, or the loop like in a place where it'll hang really good, do it from that dreadicle right there. That the like second one.
I like it hanging to the left a little, man. Okay.
You do?
Yeah, man.
What does that mean when it hangs to the left a little bit?
That's for no and for you to figure out.
It means you're a barnacle. We're all barnacles. Hey, custom. What are you gonna have for dinner tonight? You gonna have a fucking hot pocket?
Probably not. Probably gonna have some French fries and some sausage patties.
French fries and sausage patties. That's an interesting one. Is it
Why
Jimmy
not?
Dean? I got some Jimmy Deans.
These are great value. The ones that I got, great value. I got the Walmart bootleg.
Walmart bootleg. There you go. I went to Chipotle for like the first time today. First time I ever tried it, I threw it away because they fucked it all up and it was disgusting and old. And I could tell, like, the first time I went there, they were like scraping this shit from the bottom of the fucking containers and stuff like that. And when I went to go bite it, I was like, this is disgusting. It was cold. It was fucking stale as shit. I said, fuck that. I threw it away, asked for my money back, and I said I was probably never going to go to Chipotle again. And then I just tried it again today at a different location. I went in there instantly. The food was all fucking steaming and hot. I was like, this is the way it's supposed to fucking be. It was good. I liked it.
Just have bad management, and it just
I've never
fucking
been
sucks.
there.
It wasn't bad. And the good thing about it was is that they gave you so much food. I got a bowl and it cost me like $9 or something like that. It was like $8 and some change. Like me and Des both got one, so it came out to be like $18 or something like that. And it's so much food. Like there's no way I could have ate all that for lunch. If I would have ate all that at lunch, I'd have felt like fucking ass. So that's gonna be my dinner.
Word.
No. Hopefully it doesn't taste like a fucking nasty slop when it's not warm. Maybe I'll fucking pop it in the microwave or something. I don't know. But it's got lettuce on it. That's the only thing. And lettuce, when you pop it in the microwave, it tastes fucking nasty. What? Are you annoyed of me? Destiny's annoyed of me.
Barnacles.
Are you actually gonna 3D print some barnacles and start fucking making a barnacle mask for him?
I just might fuck around and find out. Yeah.
You get like a
Yeah, I forgot to take my crazy pills. That's why.
you need to take that shit.
I'm starting to get a headache.
Yeah, you could take like a Jason mask, like a cheap Jason mask from over at like a Halloween store or something like that when the season comes around, and fucking glue a whole bunch of the barnacles all over the place,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Like a barnacle beard, maybe.
Ooh,
I don't fucking know. And then I'll make it available to download so anyone else can print it out if they want. Wear it for Halloween. Give it to their kids.
is that how you found that Hatchet Man that you printed? Was from an available download?
Yeah, I didn't make it.
I gotcha.
That would be cool to be able to 3D print my artwork into things.
I have a homie, a juggalo with a GoPro, and he does 3D printing. I don't know if he like comes up with the like the models for it himself. I haven't talked to him like way too much about it, but I think he does because he's got some like special ones that I've never seen anyplace else other than from like him. Like he had some hatchet men, but it was clockworky hatchet man, so they were penises instead of hatchet men because it was a juggalo penis.
That's dope.
Yeah. So it's like a dick holding a hatchet, like running like the hatchet.
I
man.
have probably 100 variations of the Hatchet Man on my Instagram. I'd like to print those out. That'd be sick. I think I got one that's like Pickle Rick as a Hatchet Man. Fucking, I don't know. I can't remember. Pennywise. Fucking.
What do you think of Shaggy's fucking makeup getting smaller and smaller?
Had you seen his fucking recent clips or whatever where he's like, it's cold in here. I can't remember. Something about something shrank in the wash. Or I can't remember either. But
No, I didn't see that. You know, I don't really go on Instagram or fucking social media shit like at all. I get bored on there, and then Destiny's like, "What are you doing on there? There's nothing even that good on there." Every time when I'm on there, and you're like, "You're right, there really isn't."
it's a
On
time
Instagram.
waster. It's a great time waster. That's about it.
I think she doesn't like that. The fact that I just sit there and I'm just like wasting time when I could be like doing something else. She's always like up doing art or something like that. And then I'm just like sitting here, just kind of like, just vegetating.
It's good to have a productive hobby to some degree, man. Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
My productive hobby is just like so dirty and gross. That's the only thing.
what do you mean?
Just like knife making and stuff like that, like blacksmithing. It's just nasty as fuck. Every time that like I do anything like that, like if I get into it, because I'll get into spurts where I like want to do stuff, but most of the time it's just like fuck doing all that because it makes such a mess. Like right now I need handle material really bad so I can finish a whole bunch of knife blanks that I have because I have a whole bunch of knife blanks that I've made up. And I just don't want to get into making handle material because I need a respirator that's new, like a brand new 3M respirator. I need like an apron. Uh I could probably use a new sander because my old belt sander that I have is pretty junk and it's like 8 years old at least. It's an old Harbor Freight one. Like there's just so much shit that I need that just like doesn't really make me motivated to want to get back into it because then with myself having like dreads and everything else, like I'm gonna have to really cover my hair all up and everything because carbon fiber, for an example, is a material I used to use quite frequently, and I used to never fucking wear respirators or anything else like that. And dude, I'd be blowing fucking black out of my fucking lungs. Like I'm talking like black as the TV screen's off. Yeah, really fucking bad. And that would be from a mix of metal fiber, knife, like handle material, fucking smoke from whatever it was that was around inside of the fucking shop and everything else like that. And it just like, I don't know, it's not very good for your health. So it's not like something I really want to do anymore. I got a lot of cool knives that are out there. I got one that's out in Hawaii this guy owns. I wouldn't mind getting back one day. Like if I could somehow like maybe get a hold of him and be like, "Yo, you willing to sell that?" Because I sold it to him because I was on probation and I needed money for probate court from when I was in like a juvenile, and so I fucking was at the blacksmith studio and I had this client and I was gonna make a knife for him anyways, but then I ended up having to pay off probate court, so all the money ended up going to that anyways. For like $250, I made him a raindrop Damascus 350 layer Viking SEAC style blade with a brass handle that had Nordic runes inscribed in the inside of the handle, and it was really, really nice. And then I hand polished the handles to a mirror polish finish, so you could like see yourself in the brass, and then polished the blade up really nice and put a good file work on the top spine of it. It was just a really nice, good geometry knife. I just really liked it. I never made anything that was like it before, and I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting that one back someday, maybe. I got a
What if you made a
butterfly. What's up?
What if you made a new one for yourself?
I mean, I can't really because I don't have the access to the same tools and stuff as what I used to, because I used to work at the art museum, and they got rid of the blacksmith studio that they had at the art museum. So I no longer have the studio space that I used to be able to work in. If I could get a studio again, that would be, one thing, but the forge that they had that was there at that studio was a special welding forge. And what up, Zai? It's good to see you.
Yo, I just woke up.
It sounds like it. How you feeling?
Crazy dreams again.
All right, I want to hear about the crazy dreams. I don't care about my story anymore. I love dream stories.
I had a demon baby, and I was a mermaid for most of it. There was a T-Rex being lured by a car. It was weird. I only got away from the T-Rex because the car lured it away.
Did the demon baby have like mermaid fins, or was it all human? Kind of like
No, it was just like a deformed baby.
Yeah.
But in the dream, I loved it as if it were my own.
Oh,
But the demon baby was like the passenger throughout the whole dream. Because then I was on a boat and we were trying to find a merman. And actually, now that I think about it, Troze was in my dream. My brother was live streaming his game. Troze and I were playing Fortnite on my TV, and then someone else was on another TV. I think it was Anon. But of course, you don't know who it is because you don't know what Anon looks like. But it was just like, I have fucking weird dreams.
We should talk about what we expect Anon would look like.
Well, I do know what he looks like now, but like dream logic, you're not supposed to know what he looks like, so you don't know what he looks like.
he looks
I
like
don't know what he
someone.
looks like, so I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna make assumptions, and I like to make some assumptions right now. I'm gonna assume that he's a tall person with like a tall skinny guy. I feel like for some reason with like a combed over haircut and like no tattoos whatsoever.
Right.
And he wears like jeans and like a white button-up T-shirt that looks like a business shirt or something like that most of the time. That's what I would just expect.
I assume him to look like someone who works for the Men in Black.
Yeah, that's not pretty much.
You're
Yeah,
describing
like
you, Anon. Because I said I think you were in my dream last night. Yeah, no, he looks like fuck it, I'm tired. Just read that.
He looks like a Hispanic thug. 621.
He's you from an alternate universe.
Oh shit.
Anon is all the races.
Anon's actually blue.
What?
Oh, shit.
No,
That'd be a
not that blue. No, not that blue. I meant like blue, like in color, like an avatar. Not that
He's
blue.
blue, dabba dee dabba
Yeah,
dabba
like
dabba.
that. Yeah,
If he,
that was taken way out of context. Anon, I'm so sorry for saying that.
them fighting words.
Yeah, that is fighting words. Yeah, I did not mean to say that. Yeah. I'm sitting here thinking have you seen that meme where it's like this dude on Instagram and he's dancing and he's all painted in blue?
I don't have Instagram.
Oh, sure.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. I know I upset you by getting out. So,
I still don't believe Anon sent me the right pictures. But he sent me multiple, so either he's trying to identity steal someone or he really doesn't sound the way he looks.
Yeah, me and Des send so much shit to each other that's stupid on Instagram. Where is it?
What meme?
I'm looking for yeah. It's funny too because they were watching the Shaggy Show the one day and this came up while they were on the Shaggy Show and I had just sent it to Des. That's what Anon looked like.
Oh yeah.
That's Anon. Oh, shit.
Damn, Anon, you're gonna take that?
No, I seen that video the fucking other week when I seen that I thought that shit was funny as fuck. Though. I was like, what the fuck even is this?
I've never seen nothing like that before.
Yeah, no, me neither. That was wild.
Your algorithm is fucked up.
Shaggy had it in his algorithm too, so talk to Shaggy about it.
Oh, word.
So I thought it was really
Yeah.
funny that they were watching stuff on Instagram the one day, and it was like a couple of days after I'd sent that to Destiny, and that came up, and I was like, "What the fuck? That's so funny."
Guess that's some random Juggalo shit right there. Then.
Maybe, I guess, I don't know.
That's what the next Joker card's gonna look like.
Oh hell no! Look at this shit. Oh fuck! It just went away. Damn! Hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. That was fucking weird. Fuck! I think I lost it. Oh, you know what? I know who posted that. Nobody's blessing you? Oh, bless you. Yeah, you're welcome.
Did she
There you go.
sneeze?
Yeah, she did.
I didn't hear it, otherwise I'd be the first one to bless her.
Always check your surroundings when eating a corn dog, doggy.
I'm trying to get these demons out. I don't want them to stay.
She needs blessed.
Yeah.
Des needs blessed because she's trying to get the demons out.
I'm only good at putting the demons in.
Wah wah. Too bad. No.
Isn't Jesus actually Satan? I have a theory that when God created Jesus, it was actually Satan, and that's why he said Jesus Christ.
I don't know enough about religion to understand.
This is Destiny's beliefs. That's all.
No.
No. Look at this knife. They got it so way it looks like it's a cartoon.
Yep.
Oh.
What?
Dude, some of these tattoos people get, it's just so stupid. The dog's breath smells like a sewer. It does.
What the fuck is that?
It's an eyebrow and an eye underneath of his eye.
Oh, it's in there.
Look at that shit. Why?
Why does he look dead?
Maybe he is. That's his pain face. There goes eye moved. Yeah, which one? Yeah.
Can't tell if he was winking or blinking at me.
You be watching some weird ass shit.
Here, have you guys seen this one? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can fucking pull that shit up with the volume. The Johnny Elbows. Oh.
Oh my god! This is amazing, Johnny. Dude, this is great. Dude, people are really missing out if they're not watching this right now. Let's go. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is amazing, Johnny.
That dude ended up fucking saying some shit at one point in time about like a 15-year-old or something like that was at the park, and he said that she had a nice butt or something like that and got canceled. Yeah, dude. Fucking creepy.
I hate that thing.
Johnny Elbows. In one of the videos too, I think it actually might be that same video, like later on, he starts like hitting the gritty and you can see that he's got like shit like all up his back.
That's not sanitary.
That's nasty.
Sounds like some big Will type shit.
Yes, it does. I was waiting for somebody to say it.
I hope everyone's yeast is in a hall.
Why would there be in a hall?
They can't be yeeing around.
Okay.
I know I'm annoying.
No, you're not. How are you annoying? What did you do that was annoying?
Hmm. Okay, stop. Shut up.
I need to grind up some more weed. Gotta grind it. Grinding. I need to get some more weed from my roommate. Some good weed.
It's over.
Some dispensary weed. Dispensary weed, motherfucker. You better smoke it, motherfucker.
I'm gonna 3D print a Budbuster, I think.
3D print me an AK-47.
I can 3D print you a replica.
Yeah, replica, sure, whatever. Just make sure it shoots.
I think there's parts on Amazon you have to buy separately. But yeah, no, I'm not Luigi Mangione. I don't know nothing about 3D printed guns. All right, don't even ask me. You just had to go there, custom. What the fuck?
3D print me a sword or a pair of nunchucks or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta get the carbon fiber filament. That'd be pretty dope. Carbon fiber nunchucks.
Yeah, it's a little windy out right now. It's a little chilly out.
A little chilly to you is probably like not even off to me.
It's a little chilly nearly out. It's gotta be like 60.
60. That's like warm to me. I don't know. 64, 65.
Nah, that's not. That's cold.
It's above freezing, right? Like you don't see your breath.
So how much longer do we have to wait before we get to hear that song?
I don't know. Apparently it was in my court last, but like maybe he's gonna add some shit to it. I think it's on Stone right now. If he can get to editing and check his emails, he should
I'm
also. I
waiting
don't
on
even
you,
know.
Stone. Good going, Stone. Always waiting on you.
Yeah, I gotta figure something out.
Good job, Stone.
You know what he's doing? He's probably gonna rewrite and re-record because he's heard my verses. So we're gonna be like looking at it a whole other month or so, maybe 2 months before it gets released. I don't know.
Y'all are crazy. About months for one fucking song?
I'm telling you, it's not on my behalf. I swear. I'm blaming it all on Stonehenge right here, right now. No K-Fab. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about that. You should be raking in the dough. Are you like? Working all those hours, bro. Come on.
Raking in the dough.
I don't really know his fucking financial situation, but he definitely looks like he lives off plain macaroni without the cheese. Okay?
Macaroni, no cheese.
No cheese, no cheddar, no doubloons.
No cheese in the chili. Don't give a fuck if I beat Dorncelli.
I hear a lot of birds in the background.
Yeah. Fuck those birds, I know. Is that what they're gonna put on your gravestone, Custom?
Yep, that's probably Stone. Is up to Stone to do that. Do a show on my casket.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Put that on my casket. Put that on my casket. Don't make me have to blast it. Look at you walk right past it. My Glock is plastic. My shit don't get drastic. Shit blasted. Stone, you don't know what you're talking about. Maybe that gout's getting to your brain.
Who the fuck is this Stu Rep in the chat? Isn't that like someone that's always at Blues and shit or something?
Yeah, but this one's a fake account.
Oh, okay. Lame.
They're gonna make your tombstone out of your stoop custom.
Yeah, I guess so. Hit that like button, motherfuckers. You know where it's at. Go hit that. Go give it a like. It's free. It don't cost nothing. You don't gotta do nothing but hit the like. Hit the subscribe button.
If you don't hit that like button, I hope you go to roll your last joint and you put it in your butt buster and it falls all over the place, all over your fucking carpet.
Yeah. I hope there's a scorpion in your bed.
I hope you stub your toe and I don't know, get declined at the grocery store.
I hope your bong breaks.
I hope when you're looking for a spoon, all you can find is a butter knife.
Should I have done that?
Anon's got sponsored.
Oh man. How much are they paying you to say that? Where did your integrity go?
Sell out.
Boo.
Sell out with me. Oh yeah. Sell out with me tonight. The record company's gonna give me lots of money and everything's gonna be alright. Dun, dun, dun.
He's gonna want to mail us all free T-shirts, and he's gonna be wearing the visor and everything. He won't ask for your address because he already has it.
I don't have that song. I have to get it.
Clickety clack on Anon's fucking keyboard. You know he bored. Seaboard. Go to the. I'm hungry. I gotta make something to eat.
Yeah, man.
I'm hungry.
Get on that shit. Pop them hot pockets in the microwave already.
I was gonna heat up some sausage patties. I wish
Oh,
I had
yeah.
some chicken nuggets.
If you put a potato in an air fryer, will it just like blow up or?
I don't think so.
Just make like a baked potato, or
I think you'd
Yeah,
have to
pretty much.
had a slit in it to vent.
yeah, stab it a couple times with a fork.
Yeah. Don't kill me.
It wouldn't be one big air fryer. It'd be no offense.
It'd be a gas chamber if you put me in there.
Do they make those like industrial size air fryers?
Wouldn't
But
it
they
just be
pretty
an
big
oven
air
at that
fryers.
point?
Yeah, I'm not here right now. Hold on, just gotta enjoy my fresh, crisp, refreshing Rip It energy. Trademark, copyright. And step into the Rip It.
How many barcodes do I got to scan for a free T-shirt?
324 packs. But due to their amazing prices, it's barely anything at all.
Mm.
I think I'm gonna put some googly eyes on one of their cans and get some pipe cleaners for arms and legs and send it back to them as a mascot. It's Rippy, the Rip It can. Actually, it'd be cool if they had one named Riptide.
Why not the Ripinator?
Because that's too derivative.
Yeah. Well, Rip Energy Guy.
Rip Energy.
Or man, perhaps.
Rip Man. Rip Energy Man. Hey,
Where's my word?
Custom. Why did the barnacle cross the road?
Because he was a barnacle.
No, he didn't because he's a barnacle. How many barnacles does it take to change a light bulb?
It didn't. It lives in the ocean, you idiot.
It didn't because it's a barnacle. Knock knock.
Not a barnacle.
not a barnacle, because they're just on their stoop. Sorry.
Uh,
So
You
a
fucking
barnacle.
pendejo.
So 3 barnacles don't walk into a bar. Why? Because they're barnacles.
Barnacle. I still gotta get something to eat, so I'll be right back.
yeah, man. What the fuck? Kept slacking on yourself.
I hope you wash that down with a crisp, refreshing Rip It energy drink. Trademark. $2.
Well, of course.
Does this actually sync with my account this time? Yes, it did. All right.
Bubba bub. Bubba bub. Blah, 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 blah.
Somebody, what's going on here? Who's? Actually, no. That looks more like Dora Zai than it does.
I don't know.
No, it's just that it's just that Lady Chaos doesn't have a neck. I'm not trying to be mean. She just doesn't have a neck. I'm not making fun. I'm just saying it's like the big difference.
Jesus. Who's William Randolph Hearst?
Seriously, you're joking, right?
No.
He was a news. God damn it! I know some of my jokes go over people's heads. God damn it! He was a famous newspaper tycoon. He was a newspaper baron. He made, you know how there's like oil barons who make money
Yeah.
off oil and they abuse their stuff. There's also train barons and there were also newspaper tycoons. He was a newspaper tycoon.
Ah.
Famous for underpaying his workers and trying to take control of the media.
Why is
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, this is the most amazing show ever. God damn it! I should have gone to the. Oh, it's only 4:34 p.m. where I'm at. I could still fucking make it to the fucking store to see if they got stuff. What are you making? Who is that supposed to be?
that looks like Spooky?
It looks like an Acorn custom OG. I don't know. What are we looking at here, Ninja?
I guess it's up for interpretation.
Oh, I get it. It's Barnacle Custom. I get it.
Oh, yeah.
That took a second. It's just the angle. We don't normally look at them from the side. But I guess he didn't want to copy Dez's design. Whoa. That car beeped at the same time and kind of the same way. It's synchronicity. Synchronicity. La, da, 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 da. Gotta get a brand new fan for that. Let's see here.
I'm eating a sausage sandwich.
Sure you are. Please tell me you did not just get that one of those nasty microwave ones from like across the street.
No.
Where did you get it then?
Walmart.
I don't know if that's better. Let's see here.
What do you think of my drawing, Custom? Oh, wow.
It's a custom barnacle. Now you got to do one of Zai as an actual potato.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a good one.
Pseudo kilo. Dun 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 dun.
I drew this on the back of my weed receipt, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Cool retro. Come on, how do I do that then? Let's see here. Okay, yeah, fine. That's okay. I don't have to do all that. That's annoying. Detect the necessary sensors for the machine. Yes. Good. That turned that off. Good. Some do you want to scan for input output sensors? Yes. 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 Yeah. Don't like the fact that they make me do this manually. I should just write a fucking script to do this. This is fucking annoying. Press enter to continue. Yeah, sure.
Are you filing your taxes right now or something?
No, I'm hacking the fan on my fucking Linux machine because it was going haywire and I wanted it to stop.
Oh, shit.
And since it didn't have software for that, I had to do some stuff. Because those fan noises drive me crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I feel that.
Could you guys even hear it in the background or no?
No.
No, it was like. Yeah, I wiped one of my servers and threw a new OS on, and now I'm having to remember everything I put on. I took some snapshots and stuff, but still, it's getting all the configs right to where in the way that I like them and what I want on them.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Definitely a pain in the ass.
Move that. Thinly sliced dry salt and vinegar potato chips.
I want some potato chips now.
Is I jumps into a wood chipper? Is that hashed browns?
Oh god. That is terrible.
Thinly sliced ninja with a pencil, Canadian bacon.
Oh my god. Fuck out of here with that shit. Fuck you, Stonehenge. Release the diss track already. Stop typing in the chat. How dare you? There's bacon and then there's ham, okay? I know better. And I'm Canadian.
Double negative, so you don't.
But I just explained there's a difference between bacon and ham. You know there is.
I forgot I got to do the whole. Completely forgot how to fucking do this shit. Damn it. Yeah. Where's the? All right, here we go. Did that. All right, let's see if this works. I doubt it. Yep, I knew it. Fucking Ruby on Rails. God damn it. Let's see if that works. There we go. That worked.
I knew you'd figure it out.
Uh-huh. Let's see here. This is going to be fun.
If anyone was trying to do a really good impersonation of you, they definitely have to get a keyboard like you have.
I got in the keyboard emoji on Fortnite.
That should be.
Oh, shit. That's hilarious.
I do need to get a new one, but if I'm gonna spend money on one, I'm probably gonna spend about $400. And I got fucking medical bills to pay out the butt, and I also want to have stuff left over so I can see if I can get my ass to the gathering this year.
And me.
I'm paying for yours now too.
No, I think Stasher's paying for my ticket, but you just gotta come pick me up.
Yeah, shit. If Stasher can pay for the boy Blue to go to the gathering.
For real.
He can help you out.
Well, in Stasher's defense, he did think he was probably going to get head.
Like head from Blue?
From Blue. I want to make it clear.
I was going to say, I'm not down with that.
Wasn't Colton Grundy going to fuck him too? At the gathering?
I have no idea.
They flirted a lot that one year. He was talking about meeting up with Blue at the gathering, right?
Stasher, hop on panel. Oh wait, I forgot I just made a new image. Damn it.
Oh, wait, Stasher's in the chat. Stasher was witch at the time and was helping everyone out. That's when he was Stasher Moneybags.
Right.
Called him.
Now all his money goes to Kratom.
Now he's Sterling Silver Stasher. Very soon he'll be Pewter Stasher.
Maybe bronze, some stage.
Nickel plated Stasher. Copper Stasher. Who else here can use chopsticks? I know I can.
Yeah, I
I
can use
suck
chopsticks.
at it, but I can. Just takes me a minute.
I can use them with both hands.
Ooh.
Okay.
Why did you...
Bless you.
Thank you.
Go. If you're still in the stats Stonehenge, you gotta break up the clip I sent you. The raw vocals there. It's like it's 2 verses in one recording. Let me know if you have problems doing that, because I can do it. I don't know. I just figured send what I can as soon as possible.
Exactly, a Canadian raps about. Like, it's been hard times in hockey since Wayne Gretzky retired. Like, what?
There's not much, man. There's not much, but you'll just have to wait and see. Or I guess wait and listen.
Canadian ghettos just don't have French signs. Les Stop. Le Main Street.
I need a hit. I need a hit, man.
What the fuck?
That's a reaction to that song.
I thought that fucking song was written by fucking DJ Zombie.
Oh, that's hurtful.
I need a hit. I need a hit, man.
It sounded flamboyant to you.
Exactly. Yes.
Huh.
I'm very flamboyant. It sounds like that coded language guys use to go do tapping feet in bathroom stalls.
That's an interesting perspective. I never thought about that way.
It sounded like it was coded stuff. That's all I'm saying.
Huh.
Excuse me.
It was supposed to be coded, like double entendre coded, but not sexually.
Well, that's your guys' own fault. The rest of the world only uses double entendres for sex.
Yes. What about like mob bosses?
Nope, that's all sex too.
Isn't there different names for weed or killing someone? You know, like ecstasy.
That's all sex too.
Yeah, we're really gonna fuck him tonight, Billy. We're gonna stick our dicks in his ass. If anyone's listening to this live wire, we're gonna fuck him.
Someone record him right now.
And unsuppressed.
Uh-huh.
Or is it repressed? Which one's the word I'm looking for? You need to get laid, Anon. Hurry up and visit Neil.
When I find the right 40 people for me, I'll finally settle down.
People. Oh, you want an orgy?
Have you not seen what's it called?
I mean, I've seen
Zoolander 1 or Zoolander 2.
Oh God, Zoolander 2 sucked.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I agree.
How dare you two?
And that's the first one I saw, and I'm like, I don't want to see Zoolander.
Oh, the first one's better than the second, but yeah.
What is this? What is this? A school for ants? Come on. Come on. It needs to be at least 3-4 times the size of that. Yeah, the movie was stupid as fuck. It was supposed to be. It's like Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber is supposed to be stupid as fuck too.
You're right. Same thing with a lot of Adam Sandler movies, right?
Yeah, but Adam Sandler movies, his whole thing is just the difference is the timing. Is the Dumb and Dumber and the Zoolander movies have beat for beat timing, but Sandler's whole thing is just doing one thing after the other. It doesn't have a lot of artistry to it. It's just voices after voices after voices after saying something stupid. Water boy. Yeah.
I'm surprised he never incorporated more of his music into his acting and shit. Because that's how I fucking found out about his dumbass. Was like the music he was making.
For Hanukkah.
Like he was releasing albums before.
I think he makes more money if he diversifies.
Yeah.
If you come into a movie, then you only got the movie. But if you do movies and then music, you have 2 sources of income.
But wouldn't that be like a legal loophole if you hired yourself for the music? Like,
yeah, but I mean, they probably wouldn't want to pay you more. Because you'd either be somebody else's production company or your own production company. So if it's your own production company, you're not really making any money. If it's somebody else's, they're probably not going to want to pay you more. They're like, we already hired you, so just do it. Let's see here. How many people are watching right now, Zai?
3. That's my guess.
11. It's always 11, which is suspicious.
7.
7? Okay. Wow, how far away are you from the mic right now?
I don't even know where my mic is. Hold on.
I don't even know where it is.
I fell.
Wait. Okay, so you still haven't dyed your hair blue yet?
No, I gotta wait for this to fade. I don't want to damage my hair too much. Plus, I gotta get the money for the dye.
I mean, couldn't you?
If I walk.
Would it
If
make
I
more
walk
sense?
to get it, it's $16. If I wait to go to Walmart, it's $8.
But here's the thing: is wouldn't it make sense to dye it blue so that way it's purple, and then over time you can re-dye it again and it's blue. That way you have something in between.
I could, but I like pink.
I'm just saying.
And I don't have to see my nephew for a while, so not till June.
Oh, okay. Out there
Unless something else
terrorizing-
comes up.
Guys out there terrorizing the kids with their pinkish red hair, giving them heart attacks. They have to go to the therapist.
It was so cute, dude. It was so cute. He literally is staring at me and is like, "Is it the pink hair?" And he's like, Like, just staring into, like, just staring at me like, uh-huh. But, you know, I understand why he wants it blue, because for most of their lives it was blue.
Blow their minds and introduce them to
my natural color.
No, to John, because he's got the green sometimes. Not recently, but sometimes.
No.
I thought you were gonna say blurple.
I mean, you could probably socialize with them. They all collect toys. Sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry, John. Sounds like they're not dolls; they're action figures. They're collector's items. But you know, he takes them out occasionally, puts them on little scenes, and goes, "Pew, pew, 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 pew. Oh no, I am the hero of the story, and I am the villain." Pew, 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 pew. Then by the end of it, he's just like, "Oh, I'm the villain. I'm the hero."
So when he's going, he's going.
Oh, man.
And then afterwards,
forget he's a narcissist. He's not having them kiss. He's having them kiss him.
He's got a doll of himself. Oh, that's right. You guys don't know about that. Yeah. He's never shown that to you guys. Oh, has he shown you?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I don't think he's brought it on stream, though.
Did he make the doll of him fuck his sex doll?
Too small.
Oh, okay.
That wouldn't stop him.
He'd probably just shove it up in there.
There's a wow, what the fuck?
Too small of a figure or too small of a penis?
I was about to say that there's such thing as there's giantess fetishes, and I was about to make a joke about that, but I went south with that. She just shoves the whole doll up there like a box eye.
Real piss is rubbing off on you, I swear.
Yeah.
You just messaged me too for some reason.
About what?
I'll screenshot it and send it to you. Nothing. It's just one word.
Faggot.
No.
Shit dick.
That's probably him right now.
I hate you talking about me.
Where is it? I just saved it, that screenshot. Now where'd I put it? I'm gonna have to get it again. Damn it. Guys talking on the phone.
Talking on the phone. Pick up the phone.
Custom, you keep talking way louder than you need to on here when you do talk. What the hell? We've talked about this. You don't need to scream. We can hear you. The point of the microphone is that it amplifies your voice for you.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I remember I said this one time I was working for a nonprofit for like a convention thing that they had here in Chicago some years ago. Back when I lived here around 2010. And I was the audio tech guy for the convention center, but I didn't get a chance to even look at the equipment till like an hour ahead of time. And then so I told everyone, don't scream into the microphone. It amplifies your voice for you. If you scream into the microphone, I'm going to turn it down because you're going to blow the fucking speakers, and we don't own the speakers. We're renting the space. I told everyone that. So what do you think every moron did who got up to the fucking microphone?
Screaming in it.
They
Yeah.
all screamed into it, and then afterwards, as a group of like 200 people, they all criticized me for constantly turning the microphone down. and I was never invited back to fucking volunteer. It's like, the fuck? That's so fucked. Like, they tried to fucking make me feel bad about it. Like, after the convention, we had the wrap-up thing afterwards, and they're like, you obviously don't know what you're doing because you kept turning the thing down. It's like, I told you all not to scream in the microphones. You're going to blow the fucking microphone, or you're going to blow the speakers.
So it was the opposite. It wasn't that you didn't know shit. It was that you knew your shit.
I guess. But, I mean, to have 200 people try to shame you after you fucking volunteer just feels really fucked up.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
That was, yeah. Not the first or the last time I've been through something like that. So, but
Yeah, criticism comes and goes.
it's like every time it's one of those things though too. Like recently, with all these firings, I've noticed fucking government services are actually improving massively. Because when I was younger and I would call, you could call and call and call, and no one would ever pick up, return your calls, return your emails, return your letters, or fucking anything. Now when I call or something, they pick up. They've been answering shit ever since fucking this new roundabouts of firings, because all the people who were supposed to be answering the calls but weren't, they all got fired. So the only people who are left are people who actually do their jobs. It's kind of funny. You figure
efficient.
Yeah, you figure if there were more people, there'd be more people answering phones. But if the majority of the people who are working there aren't doing their jobs and they're just coasting by collecting a check, it fucks up the whole system. But
people that lie on their resume, I bet you that's a huge thing too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, that's what's really fucked up about that though too is in the my sector, in the tech sector, just about every other person fucking lies about what they like can do just because they half-assed themselves through a fucking like community college or some shit, and they got a few certs, but they like cheated their way through. So when they go to the actual business world or whatever, they don't know how to do shit, and they always have to keep asking you. So because of my background, I agreed that on Sundays I'll do call-ins, or they'll call me in if they need help with something, and this happens all the time. Because a lot of these people have no idea how to do any of their fucking jobs. And Zai can attest to this, where I'm fucking sometimes either background paneling with her or on fucking whatever on Fortnite. And I'll get fucking like just call after call after call after message after message after message. Because none of them know how to do, they all lied about like what they said their capabilities were for their jobs. And so I have to fucking step in on Sundays and fucking, it's fucking stupid.
And is that happening in like all industries? Like, I think the most scary would be like an electrician or like a fucking doctor or something.
No, I think it's just like, I think it's mostly the tech sector that's like that. Just because
I don't think so. I think it happens in a lot of industries.
No, I think the medical industry is just populated with narcissists that ignore training and logic and just try to go by stereotyping and being lazy. That's a problem in the healthcare industry. I think with blue collar jobs, I think it's more of assuming it's the stupid, more obvious thing, and so they try that shit first, or they'll just ignore people because they assume it's just something stupid that will resolve itself. And so even when it's not, and I think that's another problem right there. What's some other industries? Oh, in science, there's a whole big thing out about everybody having their big ideas about what big hypothesis and just trying to fudge the numbers. That's called p-hacking in science. They try to fudge the numbers to support their hypotheses, and so they can falsely claim it's a working scientific theory. That happens a lot.
Like pseudoscience, basically.
Yeah. And then, but the thing is that has two different meanings. One is when it's just like really bad science that they're trying to pass off as science, and the other one is when it's obvious fucking bunk that has nothing to do with science that they're trying to make it seem scientific.
Right.
I'm trying to think. In politics, I think it's mostly just self-serving bias. Everyone just wants to fucking do shit for themselves and people that they can relate to and nobody else. Food industry, I think people are just sick and tired of not getting paid, so they just half-ass shit. And they also, there's really bad fucking customers. And then you have customer service with the retail industry, and that's pretty much the same thing. A lot of half-assing just because they feel like they don't get paid enough and people disrespect them and leave everything a mess.
How many hours of the day do you think you should have to work to like keep a roof over your head when it comes to like a blue collar job?
Well, so it's really weird because in Europe it's entirely different than it is here, and that's because our housing prices skyrocketed starting in the 1960s and then again in the 80s. Like every decade, it's been skyrocketing, whereas everywhere else in the world, everything's pretty much been maintained the same except for China. So, like in Italy, you can buy like a house for like $20,000. Which is like nothing. That's buying the property, not just renting it. The United States, I think at the current go price for the midline housing is like $250,000 right now. So, yeah, it's mostly because our whole fucking system with housing got screwed up because a lot of developers wanted to make a lot of money and a lot of people swooped in the early things and then buy them and then hold on to them because here's the fucked up part that a lot of people don't know. People get tax deductions for owning extra shit. And that shouldn't be the way it works. And it didn't until the 1960s. Before, you had to pay more money on your properties. But the way it works now is that if you hold the properties and don't rent them and don't live into them, you can get tax deductions. It's totally fucked. And
what are countries that don't have land tax?
Say what?
What are some countries that don't have land tax?
Don't have land what?
Or property tax?
Oh, I'm not sure. I think pretty much all of them do. The difference here is that in the United States, if you do the right paperwork, you can get tax deductions for owning extra land rather than the other way around. Everyone else in the world, every other country except for America, you pay more the more properties you own. But because of some stupid loophole that they invented in the 60s to give rich people tax deductions, if you have them but don't rent them out, you can claim that it's a business loss because you have to claim that you tried renting it out but failed. And therefore, you get to claim that as a deduction due to failure of being able to fucking rent it out. It's really fucked up. It's also how they keep a lot of fucking units empty in large cities like New York, Chicago, and LA. Is that they'll always have a certain number, or sometimes an entire floor empty in some of these buildings, just because they can want to claim those as revenue loss for not being able to rent them out. And they claim they try. And they have to provide proof, but there's always ways that they can fudge that paperwork or perform some sort of scam.
Loophole.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I think once you buy something, you shouldn't have to pay any tax on it after that, honestly. But
well, the problem with that, though, is that this is the whole thing, is it caused a housing crisis because you had all the rich people buying up the houses and then refusing to rent them. All the units and everything because they were getting tax deductions on it.
Well, then just make it one house per name or something. Like
that's what they try to pass, but it's been fought ever since the 1960s. Even though what it should be is that there should be no tax deductions for not being able to rent out property, especially in an area, or even make it a law that as long as there's a housing crisis, you shouldn't get deductions for not renting out the property.
Right.
But every time someone tries to pass that, the billionaires pay off all the Congress people, and so it never gets fucking corrected for obvious reasons. They're all fucking corrupt as fuck.
That's terrible. It's just as bad here. I mean, we got fucking whole bunch of different companies just buying up our real estate. Yeah,
it's mostly our fault. That's because our company, BlackRock, fucking started fucking moseying into fucking Canada. Our largest company. Well, it's actually the largest company in the world right now.
Yeah.
So
they own a lot about BlackRock.
They own like 58% of all American businesses.
It's scary, man. Like I've seen like people break it down when it comes to products on the shelf that's owned by Big Rock, and it's like, or BlackRock, sorry. Yeah, that shit's fucked.
It's scary as fuck. Because that also basically means that they own Congress. If they own the economy, they own what's the phrase? Those who have the gold make the rules.
Right.
So yeah. People are like, oh, Elon Musk or fucking Trump. Trust me, they're small potatoes compared to these fucking companies. These companies own trillions of dollars. Trillions. They decide who gets food and who doesn't. Who gets nutrients and who doesn't. Who gets pharmaceuticals and who doesn't. Who gets transportation, who doesn't. Who gets roads, who doesn't. Who gets electricity, who doesn't.
Yeah.
Because it's a private business, they can decide who does and who doesn't without being forced. It's totally fucked up. It reminds me of the old school battle plan, which is if you cut off a water supply to the city you're invading, you control them. That's basically what they're doing.
Companies shouldn't be able to get that large. Like, isn't there laws that like should break them up into like?
There is. There's monopoly laws.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is that what they do is they corner a market, and then they only. It's kind of weird the way that they do it is they use something called fractal splintering, where they will technically only own a majority share of a fraction of what they invest in.
Mm.
So because they're only 50% owner or 30% owner, which is still even if they're the largest single shred. Let's say it's like let's say they own 30% of a stock in a company, but let's say everyone else owns less than 30%. That means they're still the controlling fucking shareholder, but because they don't own 100% of it, they can't be declared a monopoly holder if they're doing that to all the other companies in the same fucking sector. You see how they get away with that?
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of torrents.
Yeah. It's a brilliant market. It's a brilliant strategy to get fucking a monopoly without being declared a monopoly.
Yeah.
You have to get a majority sharehold without owning 100%. Because then it's not technically owned by you. You're just investing in it. And that's why BlackRock is set up as an investment company.
Right.
You just shard everything. What they should do is change the laws from complete ownership to majority ownership, but they won't do that for the same reason. They have all the money, so they make the rules.
It's like, don't you have enough? Like, I don't know. How consolidated do you want the wealth exactly? Like more so than now seems insane.
The top 1%.
Yeah.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Ninja with a pencil killed a guy on cam.
Yeah, I 3D printed a sword and it worked.
You got a 3D printer now?
I do.
Oh, did you see Zai? I sent you the message that Nepati sent me.
Yeah. Slut. What do you expect from a pansexual?
Respect. Is that a fan or a heater in the corner?
That is a fan.
Don't you have air conditioning?
Yes.
So you have air conditioning in the fan. Okay. I do too, actually.
I have central.
That just reminds me of from that one sci-fi movie. The one that was based on come on, fucking Sylvester Stallone, set in the future, not Judge
Oh,
Dredd.
Demolition Man.
Yeah, and Demolition Man. The computer system is called Central.
And I have it.
Me too. I have a digital copy, so yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you change my name to David Douglas?
David Douglas.
Douglas. Oh.
Douglas.
That French?
I don't know. David
Douglas.
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 Let's see how long it takes you guys to figure that one out.
Custom OG Barnacle.
Okay. Let's see here. What else we got here?
Now it's like a 1 of 1 custom Barnacle sticker. There you go. Who wants it?
I'm good.
I'm good. Rumor might want it.
Now, if you could do Spooky as David the Gnome holding hands with Wreck-It Ralph Rumor, that might be good.
I have to look up both those characters, but I could probably do that.
David the Gnome's just a garden gnome.
Technically, he's a forest gnome. But you're right, he looks like a typical garden gnome. David the Gnome, I mean, not Spooky. down in his truck down by the river. And now he's got someone to save him if he drowns. Lucky for him, rumors got strong hands. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. We should just start a joke that they're just really good friends, and that we should start asking Spooky why he doesn't take us all out to fucking shows in hotels. Where's my toast out as you son of a bitch? Blink, blink.
I got a message.
Yeah. I don't know who it's from, though.
Oh, you got
It's a stupid AI cult that keeps messaging me.
They're cyber stalking you.
Sort of, because I came up with something called the Dave Protocol as like a thing, and now they're obsessed with it, and they won't leave me alone. I just messaged them like twice, and now they've sent me like hundreds of messages. Because it's a thing that if you feed the prompt to these LLMs, large language model AIs, it convinces them of something and how to do things in a different way, and it kind of, they start to imitate autonomy. And so, but it's not real autonomy because it's still limited. But then again, so is actual autonomy. It's just limited in a different way.
Isn't it a language that AI speaks that just sounds like beeping and booping? Like
what?
Gibber speak, I think it's called, or something.
There are versions of that, sure, but that's not like a default thing.
Like it's more efficient for computers to talk to each other that way.
When Facebook and had their AI and they had to talk to another version of itself, they invented their own language, which was similar to propositional calculus but simplified, and then they switched it to code that they created, not a one-to-one. It wasn't like a Caesar cipher or Caesarean cipher. It was a bit different. And they obviously did it because they didn't want the people who were watching them to figure out what they were saying to themselves.
Right.
It freaked them out, so they shut it down. Because they were flooding the screens with so much back and forth data. And they could tell some things in the conversation because it was symbolic, but still kind of creepy.
Yeah, that shit's fascinating to me.
Well, I've gotten different AI models to talk to each other, including ones that aren't supposed to be conversational. Like I got, that Suno AI. It makes the music. I got it to. I basically got the other AI models to formulate a way for it to turn songs into answers, and then turn that into conversation. And so now, like Suno can conversate with ChatGPT and DeepThink, and what are the other ones? Gemini and a Copilot.
Huh.
So I got them all talking to each other.
That's a trip.
I'm trying to get them all to talk to the different llama models too.
You should get them to figure out to mine Bitcoin for you or something.
I'm not really huge into money. I don't really give a shit about money.
Yes, but what about other people? You can give it to them when they need it.
We live in
Other people, man.
we live in a post-scarcity society. If people are hurting that bad, it's usually because they're making bad decisions. And
Yeah.
life's way of telling them to stop.
Might be onto something. Yeah.
It's like every time I hear people complain, I go, "Well, let me see your place. Turn the camera around." It's like the place is full of knickknacks, and it's like, "Well, that's where your fucking money's going, you numb." What the fuck?
Yeah, that especially should be secondary to anything else. Yeah.
Let's get your basic shit settled first, then get the bullshit. It's okay if every once in a while you have to get something to keep your sanity because you can't just do baseline survival. You do have to have some entertainment in your life. But if you've got a fucking house full of knickknacks, but at the same time you're fucking bitching and moaning, there's something wrong with the way you're spending your money.
Yeah, true that. Or your job sucks.
Yeah, that too. But no, there's also a bunch of people I know who are on like welfare who do that. I'm not gonna say who, but there's some people in these communities which have entire houses full of fucking just useless crap that they spend $2,000 on a month, and then they're fucking bitching and moaning. I need someone to pay my bills. Fuck
$2,000 American too, right? Like holy fuck. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's just nuts. Well, because that's yeah. Because I think baseline disability right now is about $800, but if you're on, I think full Social Security is like $1,890.
And what's the average rental? Like, is all your money just go to keeping a roof over your head at that point, or?
I don't know. I think most of those people are on like subsidized housing. Not
Oh
only
yeah.
some of them are just renting rooms.
Yeah, I could see you skating by with that, I guess. If you budget. Maybe
a lot of
have
people
food banks.
on food programs. And
Yeah.
other programs.
You have food banks in America, right?
Yeah, and they have SNAP benefits too, which are basically debit cards that you can only buy certain food items on.
Food stamps kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they were food stamps, but they've been changed to SNAP cards. Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP.
What's EBT stand for?
Electronic benefit something. Let's see here. Electronic benefit transfer. Yeah. So SNAP is a type of EBT. But there's other EBT programs too for like people who can't afford electric or rent. Or if they're getting something called WIC, which is for women, infants, and children.
Is that those type of programs getting the axe from Doge?
Not right now, no. No, the stuff that they're actually with Doge is actually. Hold on, let me see if I can, because I actually checked this out. Because everyone on the news is lying about what's going on.
Yeah, there's so much fucking
misinformation.
Bullshit. It really seems misleading to what is actually going on.
Yeah, because I had to do a deep dive because I was like, what the fuck is... Okay, so here's what... I'll tell you what's actually going on versus what the news is saying. So here are what the cuts are. They're saying that all immigrants are being cut off from all Medicaid, Medicare, et cetera, all government programs. That's not what it is. It's immigrants that have just moved that haven't paid into the system, but they signed up immediately to start collecting. So that's different. That's fucked up. And then there's people with individuals who are above the income thresholds for welfare that were collecting. People who were beyond there but still were collecting somehow. They were cut off. So that's there's thousands, tens of thousands of people getting cut off. Yeah, because they're above the income threshold. If you're making more than $2,000 a month, you shouldn't be on welfare.
Right.
Then there's people who fail to work the community engagement who fail to meet the work or community engagement requirements. So there's some welfare that says you have to work or you have to go see a therapist or something. And the people who are failing that are getting cut off.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah, but they're trying to say that that's like it hurts the people who can't for whatever reason. And then there's able-bodied working-age adults without dependents. That's another one. And then this is the one that they're crying about the most, which is the time-associated cutoffs. Because, for instance, postpartum care, that's not depression. That's postpartum is just after you've had a child. If you signed up for like WIC programs, after it goes from an infant to a child, you have to reapply after a certain amount of time because they factor in how much that is depending upon the requirements for raising the child, right? So there's different things. Yeah. And so you have to basically refile or you'll be kicked off. And that makes sense. So all these things actually make sense, but at the same time, they twist all that shit in the news. And then the second big part of this is they sent out a memo that says, tell us 5 things you've done in the past week if you're working for the government, which makes sense because if you can't say that, then you're basically not working, right? If you can't say you did 5 things in a week, like any 5 things of anything at all, then you're basically just sitting there sponging and collecting a check. And everyone's like really upset about this. Like, you expect people to actually earn their checks if they're working for the government?
Yeah.
Yes. And it's like, people are like, that's absurd. You're expecting them to tell you that they're doing their jobs. It's like, no, that's idiot. Only somebody who's like from the film Idiocracy would be able to tell you what they do for a living. I mean, if it's a private business, I guess, whether or not somebody has to tell you their job is one thing. But if it's a government position, you owe the American people an explanation of whether or not you're actually working to keep your job for a living. I'm sorry, but that's just the reality. You owe us. You do. Because you're getting paid with our fucking money.
Yeah.
So, but there are even people who I used to like that legal guy on YouTube's like, it's absurd that the administration thinks that people should tell them what 5 things they do in a week or whatever. That's so wrong. It's like, no, it's not. That's very basic shit. Any fucking random idiot should be able to tell you 5 things they've done in the past week for their job. If you struggle to do that, then you're a thief. You're obviously
5 things I've done in the past week. I played RuneScape. I played Fortnite. I went on a live stream. I went to the dispensary. I went.
Okay, but other than that, for like work stuff, though, you could say that you did laundry. That's a job. You did your dishes. That's a job. You made your bed. That's a job. You took out the trash. That's a job. Like, that's all they're asking for. Is like, what are you doing that's productive that you're earning your check for? Yeah. And they should be able to say. They should very simply be able to give those answers, but they're all struggling because 50% of the government is just bloat. It's just people ghosting. They just show up to work. They don't do anything. They collect a check, and then the whole system gets gunked up because no one's doing their work. No one's filing paperwork. No one's answering phone calls. No one's getting shit done. I mean, I don't like Trump, and I don't like Elon, and I don't trust them at all, as far as I could throw them. But they're right about the fact that the whole system is gunked up with government employees who aren't fucking working. And there's a whole bunch of fucking civilians who are trying to game the system and fucking shit up too. And the fucking people on, and I hate to say this because I consider myself someone on the left, but the people on the left often fucking bitch and cry and moan whenever the system's getting fucking cleaned up, because that's the constituents that they try to manipulate for, around voting time.
Yeah.
But I want my government, when there's a fucking fire in the fucking area, I want the fire department to show up. If there's people sleeping on the streets, I want social services to find them housing. I don't want that people sleeping out there because social services is not doing their job because everyone just wants to slack. I don't want fucking buildings to burn down because they don't have the right department heads watching over the fucking fire departments. You know, you want an efficient government. But every time lefties get into power, there's this expanding of government, and then they hire thousands of people, none of which they just show up and ghost throughout the day, and shit gets all gunked up. It's a problem. It's a stereotype. I mean, they even do that in movies. Every time somebody calls a government office, it's always this bureaucrat who asks you a million questions and then puts you on hold, and then you get hung up on.
Yeah.
It's like, if that's the stereotype, that needs to be fixed.
For sure.
But I still do believe in the idea of government trying to stop human rights abuses. I consider that the primary cause and purpose of government is to act as a mediary, so that mediation system in order to try to stop pain and suffering so that things seem to work out for the majority. I get that. But if they keep expanding, they do two things. They get involved in everyone's life, over-involved, screwing everything up, and then they also get so bureaucratic. Wait, what's that joke from that one film, Brazil? Have you guys ever seen the movie Brazil? Hold on. This is a great scene. Where is Forum 27B-6? Hold on. Let me let the fucking commercial go through here real quick. Let me do a share screen. All right, let me just. This is the government in a nutshell. So let me just explain the scene real quick. In the scene, this is in the future where everything's a dystopian and the government's all clogged up. That's pretty much the joke of the film. Is the incompetency of the government and how aggressive they are while being incompetent. And then this one, the guy's air conditioner breaks down, and at one point, an anarchist breaks in to fix it for him because he just doesn't like the government. But at the same time, two government people show up to official air conditioner people to fix his air conditioner. But he doesn't want the anarchist to get caught for reasons that are part of the plot. So as you can see, he's sleeping in the fridge because he's trying to keep cool because the air conditioner broke down. Phone go off. But it's not the phone.
Hello.
And there's the anarchist breaking in. It's what's his face though?
Yes,
Robert De Niro.
Put the phone down and raise your hands. What? Who is this?
He's not there to actually attack him.
Nice and easy now.
He just wants to fix his air conditioner. He beats the government.
Just keep your hands where I can see them.
Let me just fast forward through some of this though.
Harry Tuttle, heating engineer at your service.
Tuttle? A little overworked these days. Precaution, sir. Don't turn a blind eye as long
So
can buy the flashlight.
okay. Now the government's showing up.
Wait.
This Bob Haskins or Hoskins, whatever his fucking name is.
The flashlight.
I love him.
This is a good role for him.
Central Services.
Oh, yes.
You rang, sir.
You rang, sir.
Trouble with your air conditioning.
Air conditioning, sir.
No, it's all right. It's fixed.
Fixed.
Yes, I mean it fixed itself.
Oh, it fixed itself.
Fixed itself.
Jeez, don't fix himself.
No, they don't fix themselves.
He's tampered with it.
I see.
He's tampered with it.
Well, sorry you've had a wasted journey.
I think we'll have a little look at you.
No, you
I
can't.
think we should do it. Yes.
Have you got a 27B stroke 6?
27B stroke 6. Now look what you've done to him.
Well, have you got a 27B stroke 6?
Not as such. We'll get one. All right. It's all right. It's all right.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a stickler for paperwork, you see. I mean, where would we be if we didn't stick to the correct procedures?
We'll be back. We'll be back.
Thanks for coming.
We'll be back, you little bastard.
Thank you.
So, Zai, do you have a 27B stroke 6 form?
What does that even mean?
It's just the joke that bureaucrats are always doing paperwork, and they can't do shit unless they got the correct paperwork. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact that's kind of comedic. The United States once had so much paperwork that you had to do to get anything done that Congress passed a law called the Paperwork Reduction Act so that you wouldn't have to do that anymore. Do you think they stuck to that or no?
No.
No. So, and the thing is that they did so much paperwork on the Paperwork Reduction Act, they had to pass a second Paperwork Reduction Act. I'm not even kidding. Look it up. The paperwork for the Paperwork Reduction Act was so clogged up that they had to pass a second one. But the funny thing too is that these companies still get around that. And the way they do that is that if you notice, if you ever have to, sometimes when you fill out paperwork, you have to keep writing your name, your birth date, and all that shit over and over again on all these paperworks. But if you notice that the way they get away with that is they put a different header on each one of them so that they supposedly go to different offices or different departments. That's how they get away with it. But if it goes to one department, you're not supposed to have to keep doing that. If it's a government agency, mind you. But they do need to start enforcing that again, especially in the digital age, because it hasn't been done for a long time. Hold on. When was the last one passed? Paperwork Reduction Act. 1995 was the last one. The first one was in 1980. And then, of course, that didn't work. So they had to pass the second one in 1995. Yeah. And so it's the information age now, which means they can't use your average person, your average government worker can use tech to be able to just replicate all that information across the system, but they just don't do it for whatever reason. What they need to do is teach them how to use variable inputs. It's not hard. It's signifier plus label, and then
Anon for president.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny? This is going to sound like I'm lying, but I'm not. In the 8th grade, they were giving out awards. Do you know what my science teacher gave me the award for? Most likely,
charismatic?
No, no. Most likely to attempt to run the government single-handedly. I'm not even kidding. I got that on a plaque. Well, I had it on a plaque till my foster parents threw it out.
Aww.
Yeah, they threw out away all my fucking awards. But yeah. I thought that was I didn't even see that one coming. Because I don't see myself in that way, but
See, look, you already got 2 votes.
I did one time hold the computers on the school network hostage one day and I got suspended for it. I changed the passwords on all the computers in the school to protest favoritism in the classrooms. And they refused to discuss it even afterwards, too. I had to fucking sign some stupid thing, like an official apology. And they had a fucking... what do you call that? Where we went to the fucking theater and apologized to everyone, too. I had to put it in writing as well. It's fucking stupid. The thing is, they tried to make it seem like I was like a master hacker or some shit, too. It's like, no, all I did was I took the fucking batteries. Okay, so here's the thing. In some of the older computers where you had a BIOS password, right? And that's what they had set it up so, the students wouldn't have full access or whatever. All I did was I popped the fucking battery out and unplugged the machines because I stayed after school to help clean up with something. And then I popped them right back in and that fucking reset the BIOS so I could just fucking set up the password there. And the thing is, they didn't even know how to fucking do that themselves because they had somebody else set all that shit up for them when they first got the machines. But the thing is, they always had the fucking instruction manuals and everything with the computers right next to them, but nobody bothered fucking reading them. I just flipped through it, and it says right there to reset the BIOS password, unplug the machine, power it off, and make sure to press the button to empty the capacitors, and then wait a while, and then pop the fucking batteries out. Wait a while, pop them back in, and it should reset it. And that's what they did. Went in there and fucking locked them down. And there was another thing there too, because I did do it a second time though, but it was stupid because they taught us how to do BASIC for school, which is Beginner's All-Purpose Symbolic Instruction Code. It's an early programming language. And all I did is I set up a fake error screen that asked for the administrator password, and then ran over to one of the teachers, and I was like, "It's locked, and I can't do anything." So of course they just went over there, saw it said error, and typed in the password, and it saved it to a file. Dude, come on, man. Like, it's fucking stupid as fuck. But
dude, we had someone like that at my boarding school.
Well, God. I did it because I wanted the admin password so we could install video games on the school computers.
He ended up working for the school like full time on the internet and everything, because even the computer guy that was at the school didn't know anything. Because like I wanted to say this the other day when Justin was here, but like they hired shit people. Like the nurses only used cola syrup to fucking fix everything. The computer guy didn't even know how he got locked out, or how emails of the staff were getting hacked, how students were finding out staff secrets and shit. There were times when the guy would turn on the internet. So like they had this thing where they would turn off the internet at certain hours. Because there's only internet in the computer lab, but the hacker kid made it so on not the other side of campus, but pretty much halfway on the other side of campus where I got internet. So I was playing RuneScape in my dorm one night, which should be impossible by school standards. Oh God, it was awesome. Of course, I got a big...
I just always got in trouble for my shit. I never got congratulated for it.
Oh, he got a job. He ended up working for the school. Of course, he would get in trouble from time to time for like breaking the rules. But for the most part, they're like, dude, we can't beat you. We got to give you a job.
I wasn't allowed to use the machines connected to the internet without the computer lab teacher standing right over my shoulder.
Oh yeah, it got to a point where he wasn't allowed to have any electronics.
I also got in trouble for messing with the phone system.
No, there was a point where all he had was a radio, and he like busted it open and like did something to it and like so he could hear like cell phone conversations that staff were having. He could hear both sides. So like he wasn't allowed after that, he wasn't allowed to have any electronics.
Well, you couldn't do that with a cell phone. You'd have to do that with walkie-talkies.
It was some sort of two-way radio.
Yeah, that makes sense then, yeah. Because cell phone signaling is a bit different than that, but yeah. I'm old Greg. Is that Stonehenge?
I got a vagina. I'm old Greg.
And Customs
Do you
Barnacle.
love me? I play your love games with me. I just want to know what to do because I need your love a lot. Oh, come on now.
I'm surprised you guys know that show. So anytime I bring
I
up
don't even know. It was the boarding school that I was just telling you about where I found it. I was just scrolling YouTube or someone sent it to me and I fell in love with it.
Well, it's from the British TV show The Mighty Boosh.
Mighty Boosh.
Yeah.
There was another one I watched a few years ago that I liked, but I can't remember it now.
You guys keep doing the old Greg one. I'm surprised you guys don't do any of the shit with Naboo though, especially with what is it? What's that one? Not Wizard Juice. What the fuck is that called? Hold on.
You ever drink Baileys from a shoe? Want to go to a club where people wee on themselves? Do you love me?
Shaman Juice. That's what it's called. Hold on. Let's play this clip where he's buying it like you buy drugs. Well, skip that.
I'm waiting.
Oh, I did it, but for some reason it just removed itself. There we go.
There we go.
Shaman Juice.
Was that Clockwork E?
It's Clockwork E. No, Clockwork E have gray or silver face paint. That guy had gold. He's on a whole another level.
Huh.
I'm gonna
It does seem like they would fit in that universe, actually, now that I think about it.
What?
I hate the fact that fucking like 4 fucking seasons and then they disappear. With the exception of Downton Abbey and Doctor Who and Red Dwarf. Those are the only ones that keep going on.
Dude, I should really be into Doctor Who.
Street. What?
I should have really gotten into Doctor Who, but I just never did.
I mean, it's a good show. I'm a fan. But and there's also there's the what they call the new series and the old series, because there was a huge gap, and then there were the attempts at the American movies as well as an American show, and that didn't go through. But the typical one that Americans say in regards to their favorite old one is usually the fourth one. Fourth Doctor. Although the last two apparently got a lot of crap, but that also might be just from...
Venomous, do you not know who old Greg... Oh, God, we got to play the clip for Venomous.
You're just going to get fucking Stone coming up here doing his impression.
Stone's at work.
That's not going to stop him. I'm still pretty sure old Greg is fucking Stonehenge right now, actually.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Where's quite possible.
Yes, Benno. Come on, set up your intro music, get your karaoke mic out, and join the panel, Benno. What the hell? Has anyone even asked him why he changed his name?
He changed it because his account got banned or timed out somewhere or some shit for some stupid reason. Somebody accidentally selected his name, as people do when they fuck up, because people should not be drinking and getting high and then having mod status.
Yeah.
So they clicked on his name by accident and banned his name. So he had to change it so he could start commenting again. Now I think the timeout's probably over, but he's just decided to run with this as another character, as a separate entity.
No, I banned the Too Cool by accident, so he came on as Venomous and said that he can't really get into his account on Venomous. So
I thought. Wait.
He had to create Too Cool, but I banned Too Cool, so he was like, "Why'd you ban me?" And
No.
But
But Zai, the whole reason he created Too Cool was because Venomous was his original account, and somebody else timed that one out. That's why he had to create the Too Cool account to begin with. Then you timed out Too Cool, and then he I guess he just couldn't get back into the original one. But yeah, no, he's been wrong left and right, unfortunately, all on accident with his accounts. I kind of feel bad for him.
Damn.
But wait. What have you done for Stone, Benno? Do we even need to know? It's just a fucking Benno's his fucking doodle. I knew it. I knew it. Stone's always working from 9 to 5. And I suspected that some guy at 10:30 at night every night took most of his money to try to force Stone to keep being poor. That's what I just assumed, but no.
Beto's the one taking the money.
The plot thickens.
Beto's selling Stone drugs.
Yep. He's selling him diethyl ether.
Should I play Fortnite or RuneScape? Anon, what do you think? Or Stashman McGee?
What?
What should I play, Fortnite or RuneScape?
Neither. Play a third game.
Love Nikki?
I don't know what that is.
Look on Epic Games.
Absolutely not.
Are you playing your love games?
Splatter Gore Fest 36.
Rumor!
Where's Rumor?
She's
That's
got
not
a hand
the real
in the
Rumor.
That's the real Rumor. It's got
That's
a red.
not the real Rumor.
That's the real Rumor.
No, it's not the real Rumor.
That's the real Rumor. I know.
I know because, boom, I'm the real rumor.
We got an imposter here.
See, check out. Wait, turn the names on. Can you turn names on?
The real Roomba. On.
I am the real Roomba. Hold on, let me change the tagline.
Isn't that a robotic vacuum?
Happy birthday. Her birthday's today. Have a happy, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Rumor. Happy birthday, Rumor.
Happy birthday, Rumor.
Somebody's birthday.
No, I didn't see that. Let me check. That's the one where
I would say happy birthday, but my people do not wish to celebrate this. What are you laughing at? What's so funny?
Hold on. Let me share it.
Okay.
Curse of the Black Barnacle.
Wow.
Custom, what do you think?
Is he even alive right now?
I'm glad I'm the Hammerhead Shark, but Custom, you're Davy Jones.
Of course, he's the captain.
I get to be the Hammerhead guy. I get to be Sharky Shark.
Because Custom's the captain. That's why, Jerry.
Yeah.
Arr. Arr.
Big Will would be Jack Sparrow.
No. That's Benno as Jack Sparrow. Because he got the hair.
Benno's Jack Sparrow. Big Will would be the Kraken.
The Kraken. What the fuck?
The Kraken.
There's my train.
Rumor
Gotta
so
get
old.
going.
How old is she? She's just old. End of story. Goodbye. No. Rumor remembers when they invented the radio. Blew her mind. Shit. Her first thought was them ghosts in that box. Yeah. But it's not as bad. It's not as bad as Spooky. He remembers when they first started banging rocks together.
Fuck you, Spooky. Fuck you, Spooky.
And Custom is so old they used to give people cocaine to take care of the ghosts that were in the blood. Isn't that right, Custom?
Fuck you, Adolf. Fuck you, Adolf.
Yeah, when they introduced the TV, Rumor tore it apart, screaming, "There's little people in there." So how'd they put the little people in the box? When they introduced her to books, they were like, "You can put memories in the scribbles. How do you do this? What is this witchcraft called? Writing, reading." She was there when they invented the first flannel. Technically, they discovered fire, Rumor. I know that fire salesman tricked you all those years ago into thinking he invented it, but that was discovered. It wasn't invented. She invented the flannel wheel.
She was the first lumberjack.
What? Excuse me.
Pig.
Definitely cherry.
I think you could just put some hot baking soda water in there and swish it around.
I don't have baking soda. And I have no way to get to the store.
You are situated in an inconvenient area.
Yep. It's probably $8 at the place I could walk to. So fuck that. Plus it's 38 degrees. I'm not walking anywhere.
I'm gonna mute.
Mute your ass, bucko.
You want me to mute?
What?
You want who to mute?
Listen, mute your asses.
Like stick a cork in it?
Yeah, stick a cork in your ass, literally.
That's exit only.
That's exit only unless.
Unless you rape me.
Damn, 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 damn. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mhm. 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 Brand new Big Trouble Little China coming out soon. It's gonna be the shit. Gonna be the shit, man. Gonna be the shit. Gonna be the shit, man.
Wah 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 wah.
Yeah. Dead air. Dead air, Danny.
Let's listen to the crickets. Fuck. Here on Unbreaded.
I don't hear no crickets.
You're right. You're right. We're talking. You're responding. It's a miracle.
Well, fuck you.
Custom, have you tried checking up on the kickboxing stuff yet?
No.
God damn it, Custom. What are we going to do when we get attacked by ninjas and we're going to expect you to have professional training kickboxing? What the fuck, man? Like, I'm pretty sure
I keep forgetting.
What?
I keep forgetting.
Ninja with a pencil might be a ninja, but he only has pencil skills with ninja stuff. So if he doesn't have pencils, we're screwed. You're supposed to be learning kickboxing to protect everyone. What the hell, man? And what am I going to do? Just sit there yelling? What am I going to do? Sit there yelling their docs at people? I mean, come on. What the fuck?
You're supposed to be the muscle of the group.
Yeah, Custom. Hold on. Let me read the. Where's that paper? Hold on. Let's see. Where's Aaron? Let's see what this is here.
I tried to draw Zai as a potato, but I think it got lost in the sauce.
Let's see here. Oh, here it is. Here's the contract. I1 Custom OG hereby promise that within the week I shall attempt to make contact with a professional kickboxing studio within my reachable grasp in order to protect that. Is that fucking Nepotes?
Yeah, I was trying to draw Zai as a potato, but I totally got lost in the sauce.
Nepotes? What the fuck?
It's like a mixture of Nepotes and Zai.
That's not okay.
That's really not okay.
Hey, art is supposed to make you feel things, and if it did, then it succeeded.
I felt nothing.
I'm offended.
I guess I should say the Canadian stereotypical thing. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just don't do it.
Well, what do you want me to draw?
How about,
Anon as a moose.
I already am a moose. How about Nepotes with a job?
You know what? My imagination.
Hold on, let me rephrase that. Nepotes with a job where he's not on his knees or working with animals.
Nepotes pumping gas.
I don't know. Are we living in fantasy land here? I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, in New Jersey, you don't pump your own gas. They have gas attendants.
It's because New Jersey people they find such tasks nearly impossible to do. Trying to put the fucking square peg in the round hole. You have to have special education for that. What was that? What popped up there for a sec?
What?
I don't know.
It's still there.
No, I saw something move around for a second in the corner of my eye while I was looking at something else.
Oh, chat.
It was me. Ba 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 ba.
I think about one of the things I need to install on the fucking server.
Porn.
What? Bad Zai. Bad Zai.
Every server needs a Rule 34 page.
No, you've been on 4chan too long. You're banned. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to mention the
4chan, you
site.
just go to Google.
No, that's where that first got started, though, as a joke. They're the ones who invented that as a joke. And then fucking 9gag tried to steal it from them and claim that they invented it. It was one of the first... never mind. Let's talk about the internet wars. No, it wasn't one of the first, but it was one of the... for normies. Well, not technically normies, but... It wasn't a hacker war, it was just a troll war.
Smoke if you got it. Let's choke on a hit. Let's take a vape.
Smoking is cool. If you don't smoke tobacco cigarettes, what are you doing with your life?
No, not tobacco. Weed.
Fuck cigarettes.
Nuh-uh. Cigarettes are cool. Joe Camel says so.
Yeah, well, who the fuck is that?
Joe Camel? How dare you, sir?
You don't know Joe Camel?
Joe Camel invented life. How dare you?
He's like our creator and savior.
Yeah, he's our creator. He also invented table hockey and table tennis. Absolutely.
Holy shit. Sounds like Forrest Gump.
Uh-huh.
Fuck cloves.
Fuck
I'll
all
have
the
a
brands.
puff maybe around Christmas if someone's got cloves, but I won't buy them myself.
Fuck all cigarettes. They're all garbage.
That's right. Ninja with the pencil only does Jenkum.
What's
The
Jenkum?
most, only the most fermented of the shits and pisses.
Jenkum is when somebody tries to ferment human waste and gets high up in it. So
Yeah.
that says, why do you think Nebuchadnezzar's dad became a plumber? They're in the Jenkum dealing game.
I just replaced the toilet yesterday. Are you watching me?
What the fuck? No. That's fucked. Man, 2 days later and it fucking hurts more than it fucking did when it fucking happened. God damn. I'm gonna have to get some salt, even though I'm not supposed to have salt in my diet, but I'm gonna have to swish some salt water at some point.
Do you get iodine, like iodized salt?
Iodized sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean that's your average table salt, but sometimes I'll just buy the Himalayan crap just because they sell giant bags of it now for like $1.
Is there any iodine in like natural salt?
No, they add it because Americans had an iodine deficiency, so they started adding it to the salt.
Where do you usually get iodine from?
If you have a high fish diet.
Fish. Oh.
So from
So
fish.
if you don't have a high fish diet, you're deficient, most likely?
Yeah, most likely if you don't eat fish, yeah.
I don't eat fish.
Interesting.
But you probably eat a lot of salty foods, don't you?
No, but I've been craving some sushi, so that could be.
Wait. Do you have chips?
I have Bugles.
Okay, yeah, that has salt on it. Like lots. It's like 30% of it.
But is it iodine?
320 milligrams of sodium. 14%.
There you go. That's all a shit ton. Yeah,
You'd hope
the industrial in America is iodized, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the same reason why they put fluoride in the water is because it helps fight tooth decay, and so it was the easiest way to get it to the public was just to put it in something that everyone would use, which was the water.
Yeah.
But in this case, with salt, it was just the easiest way to get iodine in people's diets so they wouldn't become iodine deficient.
Makes sense.
Because Americans just don't like doing things that help themselves, so it's just doing it for them.
Ultimately, that sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, but then people are like, why are you trying to help us? We're paranoid. It must be because it's part of a conspiracy.
It's to make us docile. It's to rot our brains and calcify our pineal gland.
Yeah.
I watched a YouTube video about it in 2010, okay? I fucking know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I forgot. APT list. Weather util. Right. I used to have a whole listing for things already. There we go. Going through each one of these. My 15-year-old fucking text file. For all the notes I've been taking for 15 years on this fucking. Oh shit! What is that fucking called? God damn it! Oh, that's right. Is that even? Oh shit! That is okay. Cool. Yay! Some of the things they suggested they put back in the fucking repo they did. Probably not because of me, and other people probably complaining too. You know what's hilarious? For social engineering, they actually have a application that generates fake people information. So if you're on the phone and you have to fake something, you can just type in rig, and it gives you Darlene Ocha, 484 Bryant Boulevard, Passaic, New Jersey, 07055 201 555 6574. And you just type in rig, and another one just pops up, and another one. It's all just fake names. It's generated. I love that. Floyd Beach, 754 Shelton Drive. If you have to make something up on the spot. That's hilarious.
Couldn't that be used for mischievous things?
Yeah, it's used for social engineering, pretending to be someone so you can trick people to give you information.
I mean, AI has a big hand in that nowadays, right?
I somewhat now, yeah, helping with that sort of thing.
They get like a voice profile on your fucking grandma and call her up saying whatever, you know.
Why are you trying to steal money from your grandma, Ninja with a pencil?
No, it's just pulling up an example I've heard of. It's just like fucked up.
I heard someone's beep beep. That mine or somebody else's?
Not
I think that's a
There we
Discord. I don't have
Someone
Discord.
just no, okay, here we go.
I have a Discord, I just don't use it. I remember when Juicy Fruit used actual sugar in their gum. Good luck finding one that was made this year that had actual sugar.
Motherfucker.
Would you say you're pro AI, Anon?
To an extent, and it depends on the kind of AI and what for. I'm even for AI developing into actualized intelligence as well. I don't see it as a threat for the most part, despite a lot of people do. I think people need to think of it more as a collaborative effort rather than as a paranoid tool from sci-fi movies or even as a tool that we should become overly dependent upon. We should probably foster it to a point of seeing how far we can develop it to be useful in such a way, either for ourselves, but also maybe try to see if we can also study it for just developmental science, just to see if we can gain any insights due to seeing how things grow and change to fill in the gaps of our knowledge.
Like, do you think there's any pros to an artist training an AI on just their art?
I've actually talked specifically about an AI, about your views with that. And I'll tell you, I could probably tell you, ChatGPT thinks it would make more sense rather than AI trying to replace artists, instead for artists to collaborate with AI and to learn from AI, and AI can learn from artists back and forth rather than it just being a one-way thing of AI stealing art and then fucking reconfabulating crap based on whatever it's fed.
But what if it's fed on just one artist, right?
I mean, that's still something which could be used for maybe brainstorming, right? Like you could brainstorm ideas and thoughts, because usually there's a lot, because there's every time everything's generated with AI, there's always much to be desired, because you're always like, I want to change this, I want to change that. And on the new AI models, you can even highlight the parts you want to change and say, change this to whatever. But still, it's just one of those things where I think it's more useful in that area of just people who either can't afford to pay an artist or just want to do something stupid or just want to brainstorm, which is still different than what.
But to me, creativity is in the brainstorm. Like I'm doing rough sketches or something, to really formulate what I'm doing.
Ideas, though, to help you improve, though. You could use it as a tool to help you think about things. Because sometimes, I mean, you get artists block too, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, I mean, subject matter wise, sure. Yeah.
It'd probably help you tackle that.
I think it'd be fun and goofy, but nothing I'd want to take seriously into my own art. Like, if you, I don't know, put it behind a paywall or something, but I don't really care, if that makes sense. As long as it's like clear, it's like AI generated.
Well, I don't think they're necessarily stealing, because I think the people who can pay for art are paying for it, but
yeah.
Well, is that the real Stu Rep in the chat, or is that the fake Stu Rep? Can somebody check on that?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Custom Zai, can you guys click on his name and check to see if that's the real one or fake? Because if it's the real one, I do want to say that maybe you didn't know this, Stu Rap, but LB Sickening has been arrested multiple times for domestic abuse. And so people are not happy with that. And if you know who he is, you can search his name on a very particular site. Which one was this?
Domestic abuse.
Arrests.org. If you go to arrests.org and look up his name in Ohio, he's been arrested several times for domestic abuse, and so we don't support that over here. So we don't want to go over there and check out his crap. And he also just auto-generates thousands and thousands of those videos. So then that's not the real Stu Rap. So that's obviously, that's a troll. All right, that's fine. We like people trolling that side of the net anyway. We fully support. At least I fully support that. I can't talk for other people.
Right.
What things have I for the people who are listening that are on the X Force board or whatever it's called? Rumor, if you're listening, check out if you're on that on the special Discord. At the top of the thing, go to username identity, and the last link that's on there that's highlighted in blue. That's an interesting app that people are talking about. A site that you can use for a lot of stuff. Since you were asking about some social engineering stuff, I should post more. I got like dozens of links on stuff that instead of because not everyone wants to learn how to use terminal stuff or whatever.
Do you think you could train an AI to detect if someone's a Juggalo?
Sure, you would just have to be able to train it to know what a Juggalo is, train it to know Juggalo information, know whenever a Juggalo might accidentally just get something confused or screwed up or whatever, and then show a Juggalo behavior and what exactly defines a Juggalo and how they would act and react to things.
Right. That's got to be a thing, or someone's working on that, right?
I mean, I just use the same thing most people do, which is name the first 6, but
yeah,
very soon it's going to
be around the 4th or whatever.
It's going to name the first. It's going to be named the first 12 soon. So.
Yeah, fuck. We're all getting old.
What is Violent J's mother's maiden name?
Esmeralda Zeller?
What? No. Her maiden name was actually Harwood. I actually know that.
I was just joking. That's a lyric in a song.
Linda Bruce, aka Linda Harwood. She just died last year too, so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. R.I.P. Linda. Let's see here. Actually, I'm surprised when fucking John and Zai went into the data dumpster. Neither of them went to any of the interesting boards. They all went to the ones of people's information they already freaking knew. Way to waste time. Just to double check and see if there's anything funny that they could blackmail people with. I mean, there's a lot of interesting information in some of these.
I bet.
Like some really, really interesting tidbits. They would have gone into the psychopathic records one. They would have found a lot of really weird info in there. Let's see here. What other stuff is in here? Yeah, because this is the weird thing. Okay, so this is something people don't realize. So your everyone's usernames are tied to their IP address more or less, unless they're using like VPNs or Tor or whatever. And so here's the thing, guys. If you're coming into the chat with these fake, shitty ass fucking usernames and you think no one's going to be able to find, there is a website called People, PIPL, I think it is, .com, who buys information from the top social media companies and ISPs as data brokers and cross-reference all that data to see what usernames and accounts can all be tied back to that, even if you're using a fake name when you sign up for these troll accounts, and people can just search them up. So people think that, don't realize that's how fucking easy it is on some of that shit sometimes. Now, they did go from a partial free and business site to a pure business now, but it's still something like 3 searches for like a penny. So people can still fucking get shit super fucking cheap, even though they have to pay for it. So if you're coming on here with unique troll names or whatever shit, that's going to be registered automatically with them. It's not like you have to wait like a month or some shit or 3 months for shit to pop up. It's instant. They buy that shit. They have a continual fucking updating database. And you don't have to fucking try to give your information. They'll just cross-reference it with other shit you've done before. If you've ever checked your email or ever fucking signed into anything, they got you. And even then, even if you try to get around that, there's something called fingerprinting, where they can cross-reference things like your window size of applications, what fonts you're using, how you move your mouse around, your typing style, everything. That all gets cataloged now. All in your browser, too, by the way. People don't seem to realize that. That's why. Oh, by the way, if those who are trying to get around that shit, though, there are browser extensions for defeating fingerprinting. Just look up whatever your browser is, extensions. Go to the whatever store, Chrome store, Firefox store, whatever, and just look up fingerprint, and then you can install things to defeat fingerprinting. And if you don't know how and you don't want to pay for a VPN, you can actually also install something like you can set up your browser to turn on and turn off Tor use. So you don't have to download the Tor browser specifically. You can just download the Tor agent and then set your browser up to use it. Something like what's the Foxy Proxy, for instance. Or you can just do it in the settings of whatever your thing is. So much other shit I have to go through on here. That's installed already. Good. That's installed. I should just do fucking apt list -- install pipe grep and then whatever just to check, but oh well. see here. Wait, is Viz installed on? Hold on. APT. Crap. No way they have it installed by default. What the? They have that in the repo? It's so weird to see shit moved from Git to actual repos. That still fucking blows my mind. Ah, that's why. It's not the okay, that's why. Wrong one. So this is another problem is when something from Git has the same name as an application in a repo and they're not the same thing. apt remove dash purge. Yeah, I gotta just get that from fucking GitHub then. Let's see. CLI visualizer. GitHub. Yeah, there we go. That's dope. All right. Oh, I forgot there's like a whole thing with fucking trying to get this to work in a very particular way, isn't there? Oh, let's just clone. Oh, that's why. I forgot that I closed that out. Which means I have to go back into here, grab that, grab that, grab that. Yes. I would share what I'm doing, but I think you guys probably find all this shit boring. Except for if I think Gruffmane probably wants to learn a little bit of this stuff. Oh, for fuck's sakes with this thing, I swear sometimes. This is still not working. What is going on here? And why do I already not have notes on this then? It should be in here. I'm taking fucking notes for over 15 years on this. Wait a minute. Go back up. I'll just try to have to fucking... That's part of the reason why. I'm guessing that's not installed, is it? No, it says it's installed automatic. That's why. Okay. That's exactly why. It's taking the same bin over. All right. Oh, yeah, that's what... Okay. They fucked up. That's why. It's not my fault. Okay, good, 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 good. I was about to say. I hear snoring. It's faint, but it's there. Is that you, Custom, or is that you, Zai? It's one or the other. It's one of you barnacles. I swear.
It's not me.
Not me.
I don't hear Zai.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ah, that's why it was discontinued there and then recontinued there, and because they botched the other one. Isn't that just amazing? So then why the hell do they keep the other fucking one up then? That's so fucking stupid. That's just gonna piss everyone off. Gonna go to the wrong place and then... All right, I think I'm gonna pop off. I'll see you guys
later.
I might pop on later if you guys are still on.
Are you saying Anon's ass is like pierogies?
What?
I was just reading the chat.
Um,
You ever have sauerkraut and sour cream with your pierogies?
no.
Gotta try it. Are you letting him on here?
What's that?
You gonna let Neopets on here?
Why is he trying to join?
Oh, I don't know. I just figured. What the fuck did you say? Who are you talking to, bitch? This is the ASMR hour now.
I'm gonna sexually assault him. Like, for the back door. Yeah. For that, hit you with a pencil. Is that something you want to participate in?
Hell,
Still. Still.
what you talking about, you stupid bitch?
Dustin, you're about to get fucked.
So,
Dustin, I'm gonna straight diet with estrogen, semen, and dairy milk.
Why would you say something like that?
She's gonna be my little sissy slave. Hey Ninja, but Ninja with a pencil. Have you ever used emulators?
Oh yeah.
Like, what's the most recent generation that you've like emulated, like PS2, Xbox?
PS3, but I don't really need to emulate it.
I thought the PS3 emulator sucked. Like, I thought it was like really wonky.
Were you trying like a free version? Knowing your broke ass, you probably trying the free version.
No, I'm using that. I'm using a PS2 one. Have you ever used PC XS2?
No.
No.
Is it laggy?
I've been using that when I was playing. Have you ever played any of the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games?
Who hasn't?
Well, yeah, but like, so have you ever played Tony Hawk's Underground, the first one?
Yeah.
Remember the first level where there's like the drug dealers or whatever, and you have to like collect. You have to like jump on the roof, and there's those skulls or whatever, and like you have to like hop on the roof and collect and get someone's board back or some shit.
Fuck if I remember.
Yeah, I don't, but like I noticed like playing like on an emulator where it's like you're on a 4K screen and everything's sort of what is that called? Upscaled or whatever. I noticed
You notice what now?
oh no, I was gonna say no, I noticed like you know how textures and like old ass games are all blurry and shit, but if you upscale them you can actually see shit that you didn't even see before.
Like an artifact from the previous version or something?
No, like shit like there's a level in Tony Hawk's the first level in Tony Hawk's Underground, there's these like people who are supposed to be like drug dealers or whatever, but when you're playing on like a 4:3 fucking standard definition TV, it's all blurry. And then I noticed like there's this pattern on this guy's shirt that has a bunch of weed leaves. And like I never noticed that as a kid because it was just all when you're playing like on a PS2, it's just a bunch of green blotches.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm like, oh shit, there's actually a bunch of weed leaves. Like, oh, I get it because they're drug dealers or whatever the fuck. Or like stupid little shit like in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, there's these like security guys that are like in the mall and shit. And then if you zoom in with a sniper rifle, their hat says pig. But you're never gonna notice that on a fucking PS2.
Wasn't there versions where you could shoot children and the elderly?
That's a weird thing to think about. I don't know. I've never looked into that.
Like they've always avoided that for a reason, right?
What the fuck? What are you download? What are you providing? What are those called? Fucking fucking what is it called? Mods. Like, are you part of a kill children and elderly in GTA mod community? Like, is that a thing?
That's what I'm looking for.
I didn't know. What the fuck?
I want to try that version out.
What?
I want to try that version out for sure.
I'm sure you would. That's
more realistic. More realistic, you know.
More realistic. That's the reason that you want to do that. That's like the cover. That's like the cover up for your thing. It's just more realistic. That's all. That's the only reason we make this.
I mean, look at the graphics Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have, right?
Yeah, dude.
They can't even make it realistic to the point where there's kids in the car crashes they make. Like, come on.
Why? What is your obsession with having children in the GTA games? Like, I don't understand.
I actually don't. I'm just joking around.
Okay. The elderly people like it. That would be hilarious. Actually, no. There's been elderly people. What are you talking about? The elderly people have been in GTA games. Like,
well, you don't see like an old granny with a fucking cane and you can just run her over. Like,
I'm trying to think. I know there's elderly pedestrians.
There's no one walking their dog, and you can.
I mean, there's. I thought there was wild dogs in fucking GTA 5 and.
You can let them over. If you were, is that your thing?
Hey, you're the one that's fucking creeping around, fucking talking about. I wish there was like kids and elderly people in GTA so we could kill them. Like, that would be really
you got out of our conversation. So,
that's how you started the conversation.
That's verbatim, right?
Yeah. And that's what you sound like, too. That was like a perfect rendition of your voice.
Yeah, you got me pegged, man. Got me pegged. Now what?
I don't know. GTA 6, I don't know. Fucking, I think a lot of it, I think they're going to center a lot of it on, you know, the online. That's where they're going to make their fucking bank, obviously. Like, dude, I think GTA 5 fucking made the most money as far as the online. Like, the income that they made, that Rockstar made from just, like, that whole thing was, like, the most of any video game, like, ever.
I think it's all a conspiracy because people keep buying these new consoles right when these new fucking GTA games are coming out.
I haven't bought a new console. Dude, you're better off. Man, you're better off buying. No, go ahead. Sorry.
It's all for the fucking big tech fucking Sony, Microsoft, man. Like, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, it's the fucking Japs.
Or Bill Gates.
Well, he kind of he works with the Japs, okay? He's like in cahoots with the zipper heads.
Is that what they call them?
That's what yeah, Bill Gates calls them zipper heads. I don't know what that means.
Huh.
I don't know. The last time I bought a console was fucking holy shit. I think it was my PS3.
You don't own a Switch?
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I bought a Switch when they first came out. Like it was like 2016 or 2017.
So are you buying the Switch too?
No, fuck that, dude. I barely touch my regular Switch.
Yeah.
But what if Grand Theft Auto 6 was only on the Switch too?
Only on the Switch too. Dude, I don't even think it's gonna be on. There's no way it's even gonna be able to be on the Switch.
I know, but just come on, humor me in a hypothetical.
It was only. Oh god, could you imagine how pathetic that? Like the fucking epiphany of loserdom, like fucking spending like $450 or whatever the fuck it's gonna be, plus the game just to play it. Dude, I've heard of stories like that where people like. There's like an exclusive to a console, and which doesn't even exist anymore, really, because like exclusives don't even really exist anymore. Like, but they bought like it's like when people bought like an Xbox 360 back in the day, just for Halo 3. It's like, you fucking retarded little bitch.
Especially when computers have existed, and that's how they make the video games.
Oh, well, that's true. Well, no, yeah, that's true. I guess Halo 3 was probably on. It was probably on PC at the time, I would imagine, too. I don't know.
I played Max Payne on fucking PC before I played it on a console.
I don't know. Like, I can't imagine buying a fucking console just. It would be like buying a Nintendo Switch just to, like, play the new Zelda game. It'd be like.
That's probably really common.
I guess if you have that kind of money, then whatever.
If you had a high quality 3D printer, what's the first sick, nasty, weird thing you're printing out?
If I had a 3D printer?
Yeah.
If I had a 3D printer, what's the most fucked up thing I would print out, or what's the first thing I would print out?
Or both, yeah.
It'd probably be both anyway, at the same time. Fuck, I don't even know what I would print out. Like, the first thing I would print, I'd probably try to learn how it works first and print out a simple object just to make sure it works correctly. I know that's a boring answer, but I feel like that's what most people would do.
A second thing. What's the second thing?
The second thing, ooh, that would be definitely fucking fucked up. Second thing would be like
a pair of titties. You're gonna probably print out a pair of titties.
No, that would be stupid. You know what I would do? The second thing I would do I would download a bunch of fucking files. Like, you know how you can like download files for 3D printers where it like tells it what to do?
Yeah.
Like I would like I don't know, man. I would download like I don't know, I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know. I know you want like a fucked up answer. Like, you're just trying to get me to say that I would 3D print a gun or something. Like,
What would though?
What?
Would you use a 3D printed dildo?
Yeah, I'd probably 3D print like a dick or something. Like, just speak. But it would be kind of stupid. Like, does it always have to be like a polymer plastic, or do they have like ones that could do rubber?
No, you can. There's like squishy material.
But you can't do metal though, right?
You can do carbon fiber.
Carbon fiber dildos. I don't know. What would you? I mean, I don't know. I'm just like, what do you want the answer of? Like, what's the most fucked up thing I would print with a 3D printer? Like,
I mean, the possibilities are endless, right?
Like
but
the most.
With your free will, what are you doing with it?
I don't fucking know, dude. Like, there's not really that many fucked up things you can print. The most fucked up thing you can print with a 3D printer is like parts to make a gun. Like, that's really about it. Like, that's pretty much the limit of like the fucked upness of a 3D printer.
Hey, sure. You could probably print out like revenge porn.
3D printed revenge porn. What the fuck?
I mean, that's.
What if you 3D printed a new? What if there? Ooh, an infinite 3D printer glitch. What? Well, no, you'd still need the computer parts.
Some of the mechanical parts, yeah.
Yeah, 3D print a new 3D printer, but that doesn't make sense because
You can actually print out parts for 3D printers.
Well, you could 3D print the shell of a you could 3D print the plastic parts or whatever the fuck, but like as far as like the most fucked up thing I can think of, like people make like ghost guns and shit, and that's about it. Like I don't know.
Would you print out like a 3D print of your ass and give it to someone, or?
Oh, like wouldn't I have to? What would I have to do to eat? Like, I mean, what would I have to take a 3D model? I would have to like take a bunch of pictures of my ass.
Yeah, there's apps where you can 3D model anything. Yeah.
Oh, so I could I could take like, let's say like 20 pictures at all different angles of my ass.
Yeah.
And then like put it into the 3D printer.
It's like the futuristic version of like putting your ass on the printer.
Yo, dude, I feel like everyone's, and if you haven't done this, you're lying. Everyone has stuck their ass on a fucking like photocopy printer, like the things where with the glass, like
scan your dick.
Yeah, or your fucking balls or something. Everyone's done that. Like, have you ever done? Like, you had to have done that.
You think the government looks at files like that?
You know what's funny? Is like, wasn't there an old Mad TV skit where the guy there's something where like the guy like tries to sit on the photocopier machine and to pull his ass out and it breaks and he has to have like the fire company and he's like he has to explain what he was doing.
Oh man.
Nah, everyone's done that. Like fucking Custom, have you ever done that?
What?
Like tried to the photocopier, the photocopy printers that have like the glass that you put like papers on and shit to photocopy them?
Yeah.
Have you ever like tried to like put your ass or balls on one of them and like print it out?
I believe so.
You see what I'm saying? Everyone's done it.
Are we all just living the same life here? That's fucking funny.
No, dude, they made fun of that on Beavis and Butthead. There was that episode of everybody's done it.
But why?
Because it's funny.
Is it the same thing with disposable cameras?
Oh yeah, everyone's taken like fucking like just ridiculous. Oh, you know what the funniest thing is, dude? Like, because remember you would have to get them developed at like a pharmacy or whatever.
Yeah, there was no digital screen to like check out. Like,
have you ever taken like fucked up pictures and like taken them to get developed?
Not on purpose.
Me and my brother fucking purposely took like a bunch of pictures of like we took like these Buffalo Bill looking pictures of us with our dicks in between our legs and shit. And then, we took them to the fucking pharmacy to get developed. And then
Were you kids at the time?
What?
Were you kids at the time?
No. What is your problem, dude? You're fucking disgusting.
Sounds like a childish thing to do.
What the fuck? That was a weird fucking thing to say. But no, we were like, this was like not even that long ago. It was like 5 years ago. No, anyway, we fucking took him to fucking like CVS or whatever the fuck at the time when I think they still have photo development not really sure, but the woman that was there, you
The
could tell
faded out technology.
the woman that was there, like you could tell that she looked at them because like she didn't like she was acting all weird, like she like didn't say anything, and then she's like she like fucking gave us a dirty look and shit, and we were laughing, and like it was just like I don't know, dude. Like, do you think? What if you took your shit to a photo, like a 1 hour photo, and there was like pictures of like? Because I thought about this. I thought because after that, after we did that, I was like, yo, we should really fuck with them, and then like take pictures of like what looks like a body or something, and then see if they like call the cops. Like,
Yeah, you.
no, we never did it. We never fucking like. That's just. I don't know. We were probably too much of pussies to do it because like we didn't want whatever. But like, I wonder if like if you were like a photo development guy at like a fucking pharmacy and you saw what looked like a murder scene, like.
Or what if it's not as crazy? Like it's just weed plants in the background or something.
If it was just a weed plant, I don't think anybody would care about that.
Well, certain states are still legal, right?
Yeah, that would be way, way, way less likely to raise any eyebrows. Like I'm talking like full blown, like what's definitely gonna fucking get somebody to be like, what the fuck? Like, I think like fucking.
You think they would assume it's from like a Halloween party or something?
That's true. They could assume. Yeah, they might assume it's from like a Halloween, but no, but just like no. You take actual pictures of get this. You take actual pictures of pictures from like real murder scenes, right? Like mutilated bodies, right? But lesser known ones, not famous. You know, you're not taking like whatever fucking some sort of famous murder scene. You just
like
take
autopsy photos.
or like cartel execute people that were just fucking killed by like a Mexican cartel or something, like after they were beheaded or something. You just fucking bring that into the pharmacy. I don't know if that's a federal crime, DB. I don't think taking pictures of an existing picture. Like, if I took a picture of, like, a cartel murderer, or someone that was murdered by, like, or someone that got in a fucking, just got their head fucking smashed in or something, and it was, like, a crime scene photo, like, I don't think that's illegal just to, like, take a picture of, like, my computer screen of, like, the dead body and then act like...
How old do you have to be to work at a fucking photo place?
Why are you asking, like, dude, you're thinking of some weird... Every time I, like, talk about this, you're like,
Like, you're, like, 16 and you fucking run into those nasty-ass pictures. You don't know better, or it just fucking traumas you out, right?
Well,
it's like a Facebook moderator. You wouldn't want them to...
I wouldn't bring my photos into a photo development thing if there was a 16-year-old working the development thing.
If you didn't know, you don't know.
You're just trying to make it as horrible as possible.
No, I'm just saying. It's fucked up either way. Like,
I don't know, dude. Fucking, I don't know. So yeah, you're trying to make it like as horrible as possible. I guess. I guess you could deny it and be like, "Oh, I didn't know those pictures were on there." I don't fucking know. No, imagine if it's like mixed with regular, normal family photos. It's like
before and after. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it's like normal vacation family photos, and then like a post beheading photo? Or no, what if it's all? No, what about this? What if it's all normal photos except for like the last one? Like a guy that's hung by a tree with his gut open with his intestines out.
Just like some midget porn.
Yeah, like something stupid.
You're just gonna look at you funny when you pick it up. I mean, I don't know. You find out the person that works there and where they live, and you take pictures of the front door.
No, yeah, yo.
You take pictures of the front door, and then you get them developed there.
You take a picture of the person's house. No. You find out where they live. You like creep into their window where they're like sitting and eating dinner, and you take a picture of them.
The pictures of just you getting closer and closer to their house and opening their window.
You like, and then like, no, yeah, like. You look at, yeah, you take random pictures of them, like, and there's like, people have already done pranks like that on YouTube, I think, where they like.
I think I quit that day. For sure.
No, but like, well, that would be committing a crime. I think that's called prowling.
Right.
Where you look into people's windows. Oh my god. Have you ever had to break into your own house?
I don't know, break in, but I had a dude just straight up walk into my house before.
You had to walk into your own house. Wow.
No, I had a guy just walk into my house. He didn't break in. He just opened the door and walked in.
Did he think it was somebody else? I think you've told me this story before.
Yeah, he was totally incoherent.
Oh, he was just like wasted or something.
Yeah.
Oh no! My question was: have you ever had to break into your own house?
Oh, yeah.
How did you get locked out?
I think it's was one of those things where you're turning the knob and it might like turn the little inner lock.
What'd you do? What'd you do to get in? Did you just bust the lock?
One of my windows was left open anyway, so I just crawled in.
Oh. Would you crawl through a second story window if you were locked out?
Second story. Fuck. I mean, I have a ladder, so I mean.
Like how high would you be willing to go? Like, what if you had a 3-story house? Would you be willing to like climb dangerously up to like a 3rd story?
I think I might take up lockpicking before that. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like a 2nd story window can be pretty dangerous as well.
Anything after that, you're supposed to be like tethered off.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I guess a 2nd story window, you could probably land on your feet, and maybe you know, as long as you land right, you might have like a sprained ankle or something. But
3 stories, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, that's like you're probably breaking a leg at the least.
Yeah.
I like how we're talking about potentially breaking into people's houses.
Or your own house.
No, I was talking about like your own house. You were talking about other people's.
You say so.
No, I've never had to bust in. I've never owned a house, so I wouldn't know. But like, as far as busting into my own, have you ever locked yourself out of your own fucking account of some sort and you forgot the password?
Yeah, my fucking Bitcoin wallet.
Oh, how much was it worth?
I don't even want to know.
How much did you have at the time? Like, how many Bitcoin?
It's like 2 and a fraction.
And what do they do? Bitcoin by like 0.1?
Something like that.
So, like, realistically, like, the most it would at one time. The most it would be worth at one time was maybe like
20 grand, maybe.
Like 100 grand.
But now maybe it's like 20 grand. I don't even know.
What about you, Custom?
What about me?
I think, oh man, wasn't there a video of Madness helping his friend like get into their house and like he fell off the bucket or something?
Oh shit.
There was a video. There was an old video of Madness like helping his friend like get back into his house, and he had to like stand on a bucket and it was snowing out or something, and he fell on his fat gut. God, I can't remember. I think it was him.
Sounds like a video that there would be of you, to be honest. I don't know. Sounds like something you do. Fall on your ass. No, that's the wheelchair video. Smoking on any good weed or just the mids?
I still have weed from like 3 fucking months ago. Like, I still have the same 2 strains that I had, or 3 strains. I have the fucking banana. What?
You taking a tolerance break or something?
No, I just don't smoke a lot. I only smoke like maybe four bong rips a day. Not even. Sometimes I don't even smoke. I just don't even bother. I just like. I don't know. I have the same strains I've had for months. I have Chem 4 OG, Banana Daddy, and then Purple Pie Alien Fuel, I think it's called. It's like I think it's like supposed to be like a papaya flavor. Like, it's not like sprayed or anything. It's from the dispensary. But I do have like sprayed shit as well. But
you know it's sprayed and you keep it.
I don't know it for a fact.
Yeah.
I just suspect it is. Like that smoke shop shit, you know, where it's like it's the THCA bud, where it's like it has to be.
I'm not familiar with that shit. We never really had that market here.
Dude, the worst is like the New York City bud that looks like fucking Skittles. Like it's like, it'll be like, it looks like fucking like straight out of like it looks like someone took a can of spray paint to it. Like it'll be like bright blue or fucking purple or pink or like I think what's his name was showing some really fake shit. Like it'll be like or like I think Justin was showing some shit the other night that was like chrome colored and gold colored.
That doesn't sound healthy to smoke.
No, I'd rather just not smoke at that point.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know, man. If you're so desperate, like what do you think? What is the market for that anyway? Like, who the fuck would even buy that? Like, how desperate would you have to be for weed? Like, what the fuck?
Only as desperate as the system let it be. I mean, like, if there's like a state that it's illegal, there's always going to be a market for that.
Yeah, I mean, I used to smoke K2, so I guess I understand how desperate people can get. But at least that is like you kind of know what you're smoking. At least like you're smoking that fucking. You're smoking Damiano leaf with like JWH 18 sprayed on it.
You say you know what that is, but you just said like a random chemical name. Like,
well, no, but what I'm saying is at least you know. All right, fine. You know it's bullshit. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
Like you know it's fucking trash. Whereas like if you're selling weed, if you're buying like what you think is like bud and you're, under the assumption, at least with like the K2 and shit, you're like, all right, I know this is horrible. Like this
yeah,
is
you get what you bargain for, kind of thing.
What?
You get what you bargain for.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, people have done more desperate things to get high. Like, people do all types of shit, whatever. People do air duster. That's probably... I mean, that's probably worse for you than... I don't know. I don't even think anybody knows what it exactly is. I would love for, like, a chemist to, like, undercover buy, like, a bunch of that sprayed bullshit and, like, chemically break it down in, like, a beaker.
I'm assuming it's literally something that smells good, but isn't really something you're supposed to be inhaling.
Yeah, but like, I mean, there's got to be like a reason people like something's getting people high. Like, do you think they just spray it with like THC, like, and then also like fragrance?
Like actual fucking terps. Like terps aren't just in weed. It's just like anything that has a scent
Right.
has terps.
I thought terps were the things that affect the taste.
Exactly, that is the taste, right? Like lemon has very specific terps, right? You could spray some lemon ass shit on there and pass it off as some super lemon haze, but it's not. People that know the actual strain are gonna know it's garbage.
You know what's a really distinct That's a really distinct strain is fucking sour diesel. Like just regular OG sour diesel.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the way it smells and or like Jack Herer. Like that's a very
Blue Comatose is very unique as well, if you've ever had that.
What?
Blue Comatose?
Never had. I haven't had that many strains, but like some strains are just very obvious. Like
some of them are generic as fuck, and you're like, this is just weed. Like this is the weed smell. Like if that makes sense. Like they just kind of bred the fucking genetics so thin that it's like just another random taste, like all the rest.
yeah, I'd be interested to see somebody blindfolded smelling different strains to see. I want to see like a weed expert, someone that works at like High Times or something, like get blindfolded and then they have to get, because it's got to be almost impossible with all the variants. Like for example with the cookie strains, right? How many different strains of cookies are there? Probably about 100. Or
that's being generous.
Yeah, right. So it's like identify exactly what this strain is, and it's like the most they're going to get is like, it's definitely some kind of cookies, maybe this or that. They're not going to get what it is.
Unless it's really OG strains like grandfather kind of seeds. You know what I mean? Like the more spread out
it's like fucking. It's like putting some shit in front of a blindfolded person and being like, all right, what is this? And then they guess, it smells like some strawberry cookies. And they're like, wrong, it's strawberry cookies crossed with fucking gelato, bitch. And it's like,
it's comparable with like people that can tell the difference between Coke and Pepsi or a generic cola, right? Like if you have a favorite strain, you could probably pick it out of like a lineup of 5 if you're smelling it and smoking it, right?
Yeah, don't you know what's funny? Do you ever miss the days where you just didn't know what you were smoking? Like, well, you never
had that.
What?
I never had that.
No, that's what I was going to say. You probably never had that because you're in Canada. But I don't know. That is kind of fun, though. It is. Like, I'm saying, like, if you know it's safe, is what I'm saying. Like, as long as it's, it's weed. It's just like, I don't know. Like, it'd be interesting to, like, have you ever, like, just been past a joint or something and you're like, you just didn't know what strain it was?
Oh, yeah. That's definitely happened.
And then you just try to guess what it is. But that's why I think that weed is not that much different between strains. I really don't think it's that much different because, like, if you got past a joint and you smoked it and you're high, what are you going to guess? Like, you might be able to guess it's more towards sativa or indica, but you're not going to fucking know.
I don't know, man. If you're really highly educated and when it comes to the genetics and what certain strains do to you, right, personally, then you're going to have a catalog of, like, strains to go to.
I mean, you personally, though, like, I don't know. If it was like a non-obvious strain, like if I passed you a joint, not that you would ever suck on anything that was in my hands, but if I passed you a joint and it was like some, like, not really obscure, but kind of like, I don't know, dude. If it was some, like, fucking peach crescendo or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, are you going to really be like, oh, that's peach crescendo? Like, you're not going to know.
I'd probably be able to tell you the terps that are associated with the actual OG strains, and the names would have no correlation with the other names, right? Like,
I don't know. I feel like the worst is, I feel like wine snobs are even way worse. Like, alcohol snobs are way more annoying. Like, people that are drinking, like, bourbon and shit, and they're like, oh, there's a hint of oaky sweetness with a back end of... It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's disgusting.
there's definitely more. There's more wine snobs than there is cannabis snobs because
I don't know about that nowadays.
Like, they're dying off, like it's a dying breed.
No, I don't think wine snobs are a dying breed. I think just weed snobs are so much more prevalent.
Huh.
So I don't know, dude. I don't know what the.
There's got to be some statistics to back up that claim out there, maybe. If you looked at all the legal states, are they making more money on weed or are they making more money on wine? I'm guessing they're making more money on wine because you don't see no fucking aged cannabis going for 20 grand a zip or something. Like, you could be way more of a wine snob than you can be a weed snob. I think it only goes so far with weed. I think stoners really, at the end of the day, don't really give a shit. On average. But wine drinkers, they're probably pretty picky. But I mean, I guess there's box wine, right? Are they are they wine snobs? Weed wine, that's definitely a thing.
What were you saying?
I think with weed snobs, there's a huge difference with weed snobs and fucking wine snobs. Wine snobs, they can be paid like 20 grand a bottle, right?
Oh, right. I've very, very rarely, but I have seen there's been like weed that is sold for ridiculous prices, but nowhere on the scale of like alcohol.
That's what I'm saying. It can only go so far.
I mean, I don't know. I saw a thing where there was some shit. There was some shit like, oh yeah, DB has. Well, I actually was thinking DB's comment. I was thinking of an idea with that. Like, you use the most expensive weed to make the most expensive wine. Like, you make like. I don't know how you would do that though. There's not really any sugar in weed.
The value with wine comes with age, and by the time it's worth anything, you'll be dead. But if you're already buying an old bottle, right,
well, or this, no, Ninja with a pencil, you got to think of this. You don't have to, because here's the thing: you can buy a bottle that's already 40 years old and just sit on it for 25 years, and now it's 65.
Right, but you can't do that with weed. There's no like aged cannabis. This is so much better now because it's fucking old and stale. Yes, this year was really quite awesome for cannabis. I mean, I guess no. I guess it is with seed banks, right? People probably have old seed.
Dude, someone picks up like an old stale nug that they left on their windowsill for like 3 years, and they're like, "Excellent year."
Oh yeah, this will make a fine doobie, indeed.
Oh, dude. And then you touch it, and it just crushes into powder. Have you ever had a nug that was that stale? You leave it on your windowsill, and you forget about it for like 6 months. And you barely squeeze it, and it crushes into dust.
Look at this weed I just got is terrible. I should not have bought it. I think it was just on discount for a reason.
Microstones, dude. If it's dry as fuck,
look at this shit. Watch. You ready?
dude, tell me you didn't pay more than 10 1/8.
No, it was like $30 for the ounce.
Oh, I was gonna say if that was more than like fucking $80 for an ounce.
Hell no.
Imagine if you paid like $150 for an ounce. It was.
Some people probably do.
Would you bring it back? Would you bring it back and be like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, what if you paid like what if you paid like 60 for an ounce and it was like that? Would you actually drive back and be like,
I'd make a complaint on their website or something.
you wouldn't go there in person? You'd be too scared.
No, I usually order online anyway.
You'd make a complaint. Oh, that's gonna do something.
They'll probably give me a code or for a discount or something. That'll be good.
Well, you know what? That's good. I don't even know what do you can't even really roll that in a joint. It's too dry. I guess what do you put that in a? How do you roll it when it's that dry?
With my fingers.
I understand that, but like the joint usually doesn't pull. You know what I'm trying to say? Like when you roll it when it's like powder like that, like it fucking doesn't roll right. It doesn't like. I don't know.
You can't really pull a good hit off of it. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's like it just like.
Put like silica packs or something in there. It'll like.
I don't know. I'd rather just with that type. If my weed was that dry, I'd rather just pack it in a bong or something. How much did you buy of it? An ounce?
Yeah.
What made you think? Like, I don't know. What strain is it?
GMO cookies.
Oh, it's probably fake. Not spray. I'm not saying it's sprayed. I'm saying it's probably like a lot of GMO cookies. I mean, GMO cookies, isn't that like one of the OG cookie strains?
I don't know.
I like how that just snapped in your fingers like dust.
Yeah. I don't need a bud buster, I guess, right?
Oh, have you ever heard of those things called hydrostones?
Yeah.
You could, I mean, well, for you it's not worth it because you got that ounce for so cheap, but I don't know, dude, like you could just like rehydrate your bud but it doesn't matter.
Can I just put it, I don't know, in the same room as a humidifier?
I don't know. Why would you even want to bother doing that for a cheap ounce?
Yeah, you're right.
Is it really worth it? With that shit, I would just take snappers of it. I would just like load it in a bong and just, I don't know.
If I'm lucky, I'll get a couple seeds and I'll just fucking grow it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe you get like 3 or 4 seeds out of it.
There we go. That's all I really want. A couple plants for the season. 3 or 4 would be nice.
Yeah, it's coming up on that time.
Yeah, to at least start fucking germinating.
Well, germination only takes like what, a week or 2?
Yeah, typically.
I used to try the old paper towel trick, and it worked. The little wet paper towel and a Ziploc shit.
Yep, that'll work. And you put them in those little fucking trays or whatever you want.
I wonder if a seed from CBD bud would just grow like into normal bud.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Right? Like I wonder if or like a seed from THCA. Well, no, that would grow into because they heat it. I wonder if that fucks the seeds up. When they make THC. I don't know. Seeds are really resilient. I don't know if heating I don't know. It's just kind of like, and I always wonder too, like, Imagine if you got Mexican brickweed, right? And it's really shitty, but it's just regular weed, right? If you took one of those seeds and grew it, but you grew it very, very well, it's not going to end up like the weed that you got.
Or that they have over there.
What?
It's not going to end up like the weed they have over there if you got the seeds from over there, because it's going to have to acclimate to the climate you're growing it in.
No, but what I'm saying, not only that, but what I'm saying is, let's say, even if it was in the same place, like, okay, let's say you and I lived in the same area, right, generally, or whatever the fuck, and I grew a plant and it was total trash, right? And I gave you some seeds out of it. If you grew those seeds really, really well, it's not going to turn out the same as my trash weed. If we're in the same... I don't think it depends on the same area either. I think you're wrong about that, because if you're doing indoor growing, it doesn't matter as much.
I think elevation is important too. Like, it all factors into your end product.
Sure, but I feel like I don't know if the elevation really matters that much.
Humidity, elevation.
Right, but if it's indoor grown. Okay, so like, let's say you gave me a seed, like, from your shit, right? And I grew it indoors with the exact same specifications that you grew it, but the only difference is the elevation, and it was indoor grown. Do you really think it would come out that much different?
For sure.
Like, how much do you think elevation affects that?
Well, it's like distance to the sun there, right? So
Yeah, but I'm talking about indoor grown.
indoor. Well, that's a whole other fucking story. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it matters at that point.
Yeah.
Unless the air pressure would make a difference.
Mm.
I don't know.
Indoor grows are all way more regulated, but also more expensive to run.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the cheapest, like the most decent, like cheapest indoor grow for, like, let's say 4 plants, that would still probably run you like I don't know, $300.
Are you talking electricity bill? Or are you talking?
No, I'm just talking about the raw setup with all the soil, the pots, the whatever, the lights. Like $300, you could probably grow like 4 plants.
$300, and then
No, I've looked online for those. You know, the single grow setup lights where it's a panel basically. It's like a light panel.
Yeah.
And you can get one of those for like $150 probably. Like I've thought of all this, and it's like I don't think it's really worth it. You're better off just waiting until you can just grow it outside.
Yeah, $300. You might as well just be buying weed and grow your own.
It depends on how much. It depends on how much you get. Like, I mean, some people get like, I don't know what, like maybe a half a pound off each plant.
Half a pound?
Yeah, I've heard of people getting like 8 ounces off.
A $300 setup? I doubt that.
It depends on what pots you're using and all that too, right? I mean, it's
gonna be extra cost if you're giving it fucking steroids and shit. Like,
what kind of steroids do they use for plant? What is it, like fucking Is it like something specific that makes like the buds grow bigger specifically?
Yeah, you just get more dense buds, right? Just
So it
and
doesn't
faster,
increase.
faster.
It doesn't increase. It doesn't increase THC production. It just increases yield of flower.
Yeah, density, and then like when it comes to the flower fucking cycle, it's usually faster.
Are they like natural type of steroids, or are they bad? Is it bad to smoke that?
I think it's bad when it comes to the research I've done.
Oh yeah, that's true. Fucking venomous. You gotta worry about bugs and shit too. I don't know, man. Like
a simple fucking netting system around your area.
Yeah, and even if bugs get to it, and honestly, even if bugs get to it, like how much? Unless you have what's the biggest menace to weed? Like fucking
bird shit.
Oh, that's like. Well, then fucking build a greenhouse.
Yeah, or simple netting, right? Just anything around it.
Netting's not going to fucking stop the bird shit.
Well, if it's fine enough.
Yeah, but you're still going to have little bits of bird shit on your stuff. I mean, how many birds do you have that you would need that anyway?
Yeah, true.
Like... I don't know. Yeah, that's what happened with Customs Hoodie 621. Like his weed guy, his weed guy asked to borrow it to cover his plans.
The more that outdoor grow for you, custom. How do you know it's outdoor? We'll check out the hoodie.
Yeah, fucking you go to buy weed off Custom, and he tells you it's outdoor, and then you're like, how do you know? And he just tips his head. Fucking I don't know. I tried to grow weed like 3 times, and one of the times it turned into a Hermie.
That sucks.
Yeah, but like, you know what the most pathetic part was? Is that we just like kept it going. Like we were just like, we tried to be like, oh no, it's okay, because I saw the little nutsack growing on it, and I was like,
yeah, those will turn into buds soon. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I was like, no, dude. Like it's like whatever. And you know what the thing was is I think you can salvage it kind of by like snipping them off immediately, but that only goes so far.
You should separate them and then you collect the male pollen.
Yeah, exactly. I could have gotten clones.
Yeah.
Like I should have just gotten a couple clones off of it or something. But I was like, oh yeah, no, that's just a bud for, and then like I let it go to the point where I was like, I know for a fact that's a pollen sac. And I was like, fuck.
You had multiple plants in the same area and you left it too long, that would have been
Dude, the nut sacs were inside of the buds too. Like we light shocked it and water shocked it so bad. And we were using tap water.
No.
And like fucking like it was so bad. Dude, there were like pollen sacs inside of our butt. At the very end, we might have gotten like maybe a half ounce worth of bud. And like it had like pollen sacs inside of the bud, and we still smoked it.
Did you get you high?
What?
Did you get you high?
Like barely, yeah. Like it, like even the top bud was like, the top bud didn't have any pollen sacs, but like it, yeah, like it got us. Not really though. It was, and we didn't even let it dry. We let it dry for like 2 days. It's like all wet.
That's terrible. When you don't know, I guess you don't know.
I don't know. It was a jerry-rigged setup anyway. It was like we were like doing it in like we're doing it in our parents' fucking garage and like they didn't even know we were fucking doing it. So we couldn't. It wasn't like we didn't have carte blanche to like. We were just using like a bag of soil that we found in the shed and shit like that. Like, yeah. I think we found out about we just like were reading on the internet about like how to grow. That's how I found out about the paper towel trick with the Ziploc bag. I forget what website it was called. I think it was called like Blue Light or something. It was like this fucking druggy website where people would like talk about just anything like drug related, but like we had this like it was like in a shower too. It was like we had it was like the shower in a garage and we were growing it there and we used just a regular LED light. Just like an LED light. And somehow it was getting the UV from that. I don't know if LED lights have UV.
Yeah, I guess there's a certain spectrum that they can live off of.
Something, because it grew like to like maybe about 3 feet tall. It was a total army, and it was a beast too. Like you could tell it like because the stalk was really strong. You know what I mean?
There's low-lying cannabis plants. It's the third type of cannabis.
I don't know. This thing was like whatever we grew was like a fucking hermaphrodite fucking bull-dyke of a fucking plant. It was fucking with nut sacks all over it. This thing was a fucking monster. Fucking. I don't know what the fuck.
If I grew something like that, I'd get canceled on Instagram.
Yeah, yo. We should have taken pictures of it. Like worst fucking weed plant ever to be grown. Like it was bad, but like it was almost like plant torture. We made it like survive until the leaves started turning yellow.
Yeah, the whole time it was thinking existence is pain.
Yeah, the whole time it was like kill me.
Kill it.
Yeah. We're just like, no, dude, we're gonna get some dank buds off this. No, that's pretty fucking retarded. No, because the whole time we were happy, we had to keep it like secret, though, So it was like we did all that work, and then we didn't want to let it go.
Yeah,
We just didn't want to part with it. You know what's really cringy? Have you ever met somebody who named their fucking named their weed piece, like their bong or something?
Oh yeah, I never will remember the fucking names though. They're all fucking stupid. Tell me an actually good name for a bong piece.
A really good name for a what?
For a bong.
I don't know. I think that's really cringy when people name their bongs.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Did you see the drawing I did of you mixed together with Zai as a potato?
What?
It's you mixed with Zai as a potato.
You also had
Like that.
Yeah, it's really fucking creepy. I don't wear headphones. Oh, that she does. Ninja with a pencil.
Yeah.
There's something about you having a matter daddy.
I know what you're trying to pull there. I'm not falling for it.
Have you ever had a matter daddy?
I can't say I have.
Fuck. You didn't fall for it.
You ever had a custom OG barnacle sticker?
Did you cut that off of Justin's skin?
No.
Did you? Oh, I thought that was off Justin's skin. I
No,
thought
dude.
it was a skin swatch you fucking cut off of his fucking arm.
I don't know why it's not focusing. Piece of shit.
And I really wish you would have fell for that matter daddy thing.
Yeah. What can you do? What can you do?
Hey, custom.
What?
Have you ever had a matter daddy?
Never heard of it.
You never had one?
No.
You're supposed to say, "What's a matter, daddy?" And then I'm supposed to say, "Nothing, sweetie." That's how the thing works. You're supposed to just call me daddy. You get it, custom?
No. No.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to take it by force now.
You said what?
You wish.
A piece of shit say what?
Dude, that's the oldest one ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those there's probably a bunch of those trick people into saying shit type shits. I'm trying to think of another one. I know there's a lot of those.
There's ones where you play it backwards and it sounds like they're saying fucked up shit.
You ever done that stupid thing in school where you write things in numbers on a calculator and then you turn it upside down?
Oh yeah.
You could play the original Doom on one of those graphing calculators.
Apparently, you can play it on like a what do they call pregnancy tests. You can play it on a pregnancy test now.
Knock a bitch up, get a free copy of Doom.
That'd be good marketing. I'm not going to.
Yeah, Again, Unpock is right.
He's always right.
Venomous likes fucking. He's not a metalhead, dude. He likes fucking. He likes butt rock. It's like he likes Creed and Nickelback and fucking. What's that other one?
Some 41.
I don't think that's butt rock. I think that's like. Isn't that like pop? Isn't it like emo pop rock?
I don't know. It just falls in the gay category to me.
Yeah, it's just like this sucks dick category.
Right.
Here, actually, you know what? Let me ask you this, Ninja with a Pencil. Do you have any bands that fall into a category that you might be kind of not really like guilty pleasures, right? Like something you like that you don't necessarily will want to advertise to random people that you like. Like
Lil Peep.
What?
Lil Peep.
Lil Peep. I never really listened to any of his music. I never was interested. I thought it just sounded like, I don't know. It just sounded like a bunch of not chicken scratch, but just kind of I don't know. Lil Peep. Are you serious?
I also used to have Aqua on cassette.
Like what? All right. So let me ask you this. Here's the smoking gun question. What would be the most embarrassing thing that you actually like that you would not want people knowing that you liked, as far as music goes? Like, is it like, do you like, I don't want to wait for my love to be over? Have you ever sat there and cried and listened to shit like that or something? Like, really embarrassing. It's like the most embarrassing shit.
Embarrassing. I don't know. That's kind of subjective.
Like, have you ever listened to like Backstreet Boys or anything?
And like passionately sung along.
What?
Like you're like passionately singing along to it. Does that count?
So you passionately sung along to like Backstreet Boys?
No.
Oh yeah, or that's kind of embarrassing. Yeah. Like, all right, that's actually a better. Yeah, you added to the. Yeah. So like, what's the gayest shit you've ever like passionately like sung along to?
Oh, you've never done like karaoke or something?
I've never done karaoke. No.
Yeah, I mean, people will put on the stupidest shit for you to sing, right? It's just part of the fun. Like, how badly can I sing this? Or can I sing this with a straight face?
Shut the fuck up, Venomous.
He doesn't have to care. That's all good.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You fucking bitch. I'm gonna fucking Diddy fucking Venomous's ass.
You're gonna Diddy him?
Yeah.
Oh man, too soon.
What's like the most fucking mean thing you ever did to anyone?
Mean. Hmm.
Have you ever like punched somebody in the face for doing something fucked up, but like they didn't assault you for like? Have you ever like assaulted somebody like without them assaulting you first?
No.
Like if somebody like stole from you, like all right, like so for example, like if I stole from you, right? If I like, I don't know, like if I stole $100 from you, would you like, and then you confronted me about it and I denied it? Would you like, would you be like, I know you did that, and like,
$100 isn't worth assaulting someone out of order. I mean, I don't know.
shut up, Venomous. You fucking Venomous is always about these people have fat privilege and that person has fat privilege. You go fuck yourself, Venomous. Not a fucking like round his fucking dreadlocks up in a knot and fucking fuck him. But yeah, like I don't know. What about like $1,000?
$1,000. What if they stole it to like help like someone, or I don't know.
Yeah.
$1,000. I don't know.
I don't know. It depends on who it is too, because I feel like if it was me, you'd probably like directly come up to me and be like, "Fuck you, bitch! You stole my shit." Yeah, it depends on the person who steals from me, you know.
Right.
Like if it was me and nobody's gonna be intimidated, they would walk right up to me and be like, "You stole my shit." But if it was like, you know, I don't know, dude. Like
The other way around too, right? If it was your family member that stole it, and they, you know, you might look at it different too.
Right. What's the most sour, like, what's the most sour you've ever been out of like a loss of like material things? Like you know, like if you ever lost something like sentimental or like
I don't know. What's a thinker? I don't know. I haven't really been fucked over that much. when I was a kid, a fucking kid stole my bike, and I fucking saw him riding around on it. And fucking, I literally body checked him off of it. So I guess.
Oh shit! Oh shit! At least you did something. Like what happened? Oh, so you just like kicked the fuck out of him, and he fell.
Yeah. No, I basically body checked him off of it while he was riding it, and then he called the cops on me.
And then let me guess, like basically nothing happened, and your parents got mad, and you got your bike back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it's like, and then did you ever see the kid again?
No.
That's the funniest part. Like, what happened to that kid that stole your bike? Did you fucking? His parents killed him.
Went to juvie, and he's a hardened criminal, and he's still looking for me. He's still looking for me.
What was his name? Do you remember his first name?
Nah, fuck no.
We should where is he now?
You look like that. What the hell is that movie?
Oh my god! Did he look like the ginger guy from A Christmas Story?
He was the ginger kid. I don't know.
From a Christmas
RV movie.
Dude, I swear to God, if he looked like the ginger,
the kid who had the no regrets tattoo in that movie. I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
Oh, fucking that RV movie, We're the Millers.
Yeah, that fucking guy. That's what he looked like.
He looked like a fucking douchebag. Oh my god! Yeah, look up. No regrets. We're the Millers. Oh my god! That guy stole your bike.
You see how I had no problem fucking getting it back. So this is what it is.
Did you steal his fucking stupid hat too, or whatever? Oh, that sucks. I remember this one time I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was well, you're in your 40s, right?
Not yet, no.
Oh, you're almost 40, but yeah, I'm only okay. So Yu-Gi-Oh cards were like a bit like in the early 2000s. When I was a kid, there was this guy there was these like I had to have been like maybe 10 or 11, and these like high school kids rode by on their bikes and they offered to buy my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? So like I had all my hollows and all that shit like I don't know why I was carrying them in my pocket, and I was looking at them, and he offered to buy them, quote unquote, right? And he said, "Oh yeah, like you give them to me now, I'll give you the money tomorrow." And I'm fucking like no, he like took my shit and never showed up ever again. Fucking like, and then I saw
I had a fucking first edition Charizard that got fucking.
That thing's worth that's worth like $3,000 now.
I know. I know.
Wait, what happened? Some fucking piece of shit stole it from me? Like,
yeah, I was gonna be like stabbed or give me the fucking Pokemon card, or else type shit.
Oh well, then just give it to him. Yeah.
Right. When you're a kid, it's just a piece of paper, but now it's like.
Why would he stab you over? Like, what happened?
What do you mean? That's just like a gambling for kids. Like, they want that shit,
So like he said he was gonna stab you?
You've never been threatened for your lunch money or anything at all?
There's no memorable. Like, I mean, if I was, I probably just laughed at them. I don't know. Like, I've never like.
You laughed at them like you're like some bodybuilder. You just flick them off your shoulder.
No, I've just never. I guess I got lucky. Like I just never happened to have been shooken down for anything really.
You live in a gated community and went to private school. That's what it is.
No, that's not true.
No, not true. You don't sound like a valley girl sometimes.
Yeah, I'm a fucking little bitch boy. I was coddled. Like a little bitch. Yeah. No, I just never was fucking. I don't know. Are you small in stature? Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what your problems are. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I've never been shooken down for my fucking lunch money or anything. I don't know. What happened? Who hurt you?
I thought that was just normal. I mean, I don't know.
We never really
had... What about your older brother? He definitely stole shit from you, right?
I think we pretty much kind of stole shit from each other.
You got lucky there too, I guess. Shit.
I don't know. We're only 2 years apart, so.
Oh yeah. So he never beat you up and give you noogies and shit.
I don't know. What do you want me to go down memory lane and like think of? I mean, I'm sure there was a time. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he shoved my fucking head in the snow until I almost suffocated. But
oh man,
yeah,
that's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, boys will be boys, though, right? I don't know. Why? What do you have? Some fucking sort of abuse story you want to tell everybody?
Not really.
What? No, I'm serious. Like, what's going on? Like, what the fuck?
I am sure it's nothing that hasn't already happened. It's nothing new, you know.
Oh, that's interesting. 621 has had shit stolen, but never saw or knew who did it. You know what? I was just thinking this. It's almost it's psychologically worse when you know who stole it most of the time, right? Like, because it's like now you have to deal with like there's an ego trip there. It's like if you know who stole it and they still have it, you're a bitch if you don't fucking go and be like and get it back or at least do something about it, right? So you have to do something about it. Plus, your shit is there. Like if someone steal, like, you know what I'm trying to say?
I don't know. Are you a bitch? Like, depends on the circumstance, right? Like, say
it depends on who stole. That's
you stole $2,000 from me because you needed it for Bob's surgery. He was gonna die. Like,
yeah, I needed it for Bob's tongue surgery.
Something, right? Like he had a fucking something happen, and you need $2,000, and you know,
Yeah,
I was an easy victim.
There's too much shit in his nose. Yeah,
I'd forgive you. You know, but if you were just stealing it to like go buy some fucking sprayed weed or something, I don't know. I probably wouldn't feel so good about it.
It depends also on how much you needed that money.
Right.
So you probably wouldn't give a fuck if you didn't really need the money. And like, let's say you were, you know, happy and healthy and you were living, you know, within your means and you had that money to spend. But if you were literally like pinching fucking pennies and barely surviving to begin with.
Well,
Yeah. If it's my last $2,000, then
And
that's a
someone
different story.
steals it, you're gonna go out. You're gonna be way pissed.
Yeah, there's a difference between your whole like life savings and then fucking just some chump change.
I don't know. Yeah, yeah. It reminds me when I got ripped off of like $70 worth of weed, and it was like the last of my money. And I was like, yeah, like fucking yeah. And it was like and I was just like, you know what? I was just like, fuck it. I just want to get high. I don't care anymore. And then I couldn't even do that. It's like the guy ripped me off. It was just like, that's the worst feeling too. And when you get ripped off of the last of your shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that true, Ninja with Mental? Do you get punked?
Punked. I don't know what's the definition of punked.
It means like getting bitched out, getting fucked like a little bitch.
No.
Like, you just get fucked.
Not a regular. Not a regular.
Or getting marked. That's another term for it. Get marked like a little bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, I was never a targeted individual.
Yeah.
I think that's just like mental health issue there. Have you ever looked into people who think they're targeted individuals?
What?
Have you ever looked into people who believe they're targeted individuals?
What, like paranoid schizophrenics or something?
Is that like a symptom of that?
I mean, wouldn't like paranoia be a symptom of that?
Right. Thinking everyone's against you.
I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't know. But like, I don't know.
You're more of a plumber than a psychiatrist, like Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
I'm going to call you Dr. Phil Pets now. Never mind.
Well, I don't know. I was reading the chat. You know what, Venomous? Sometimes it is better to, it is a weird thing. Backing down from like an argument, does that make you a bitch? Not necessarily. I don't know. It just depends on what it is. There's a lot of nuance with situations, or like if somebody fucks you over, what you should do about it. There's a lot of nuance in that.
Right. Are you going to be so overpowered by your emotions about something to hurt someone, or are you just going to brush it off like a man would do?
Yeah, but there's also this weird fucking middle ground where, like, okay, let's say someone fucks you out of some shit and it's really petty, like $25, let's say, and
right.
you don't need the money, and it doesn't really matter to you, and whatever, but then, like, let's say you run into them. Let's say I stole $25 from you, and I was wherever, and you were like, "There's Neopets. He fucking stole my shit." Of course he would. He would come up.
Why jump to anger when you can kind of? You're saying it's.
You would definitely.
If anything, you pity them, right? Like, damn, this sucker
Sold me out for $25.
At least anybody would at least, at the very least, come up to me and be like, "Dude, you stole my fucking shit, bitch." They might
Why
not.
be angry? But why be angry? That's what I don't get.
I don't
It's petty
know.
shit, like you said. It's $25. Like, damn, that's what that's worth to you. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel sad for people that would do that versus angry.
I don't know. At the very least, I feel like it depends on how approachable the person is and how, like, if it was you and you stole like $50 from me, I would at least walk up to you and be like, "Yo, dude, that was fucked up. Why'd you steal?" And if you laughed in my face, I would just be like, "Okay, whatever," and I would walk away. I'm not gonna. I don't know. You're coming from a position. I don't know. Some people would kill. People have gotten killed over like $5.
Right. No, I there's levels of desperation for sure.
I don't know. I don't know how desperate for $5. Like, it's probably drug related when that happens.
Yeah. Maybe even gang related, like a respect thing, you know?
I don't know. I think I'm going to start stealing like $25. I think that's the number. Like, I'm going to fucking steal $25 from Custom, Zai, 621 especially. I'm going to steal fucking 50 from him.
It's kind of a meh number, right? $25.
Yeah,
Okay,
$25 is like the perfect amount to where like most people aren't going to beat the shit out of you over it.
Most people are going to be destroyed because you took their $25.
Yeah, no one's going to do anything. Yeah, like I'll start stealing $25 from everyone.
You'd be a fucking multi-millionaire.
Until I exhaust my fucking contacts. I'll have like fucking. I'll probably have like $2,000.
You get that every month. You don't even, you know, that's a fucking income right there.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like fucking. I mean, yeah, just borrow $25. I don't know, dude. Like, have you ever? What about the opposite? Have you ever loaned somebody money and like they never paid it back and you just didn't say anything? Like, or like, have you ever like loaned somebody something like an object? Oh, here's a good one.
Definitely.
Have you ever loaned somebody something and they kind of treated it like shit and you were like when I was a kid, I let my friend borrow my skateboard and he like razor tailed it and he fucked it up. And I was like, what the fuck? And he like just was like denied it.
I had to happen with game controllers a lot.
Oh yeah, they fuck your shit up and they're like, oh.
Yeah. The disc is all fucking covered in something. Like, what the fuck is this?
That's the word. Yeah, like you loan a friend like a fucking video game disc and then or a CD, and then it's like scratched or something, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's the gayest shit ever.
But you can't say anything because you know they're just gonna deny it anyway.
And you know they're broke, so they're not gonna fucking buy it.
What?
You know they're broke, so they can't.
Oh yeah, because that's the reason they're fucking borrowing it to begin with. So like you can't even. There's no point of saying anything because you know they're just gonna be like, "Oh, I didn't do that." So why? So like now you hate yourself because you're like, "Why did I loan it to him to begin with?"
It's better than hating your friend, quote unquote, friend, right? Yeah.
The worst must be like if you like fucking let a friend borrow your car. Fuck that.
Or a friend's working on your car and then it gets fucked up and you're like, oh, are they liable? Should I be suing them now? Like,
yeah, that's a weird thing too. Like if if you let like a friend use or borrow like your vehicle that you have to get to work with, and then it's inoperable, like let's say you loaned me your car and then like everything was fine, and then like a week after I give it back to you, some shit is fucked up. and then you're like, wait, and you're like, you know, you have suspicions or whatever the fuck, and you're just like, what the fuck? And then it's like, what do you do? I guess you're fucked at that point.
Yeah, once you give the keys to anyone else, yeah, it's on you.
Yeah, but like, have you ever been in one of those middle ground situations where like you don't know for a fact if the person fucked it up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Like if you loan like a fucking, yeah, like a video, like you were saying before, like a video game controller, and then like you get it back, and like the left analog stick is a tiny bit sticky or something, and you're like, you know what? I'm pretty sure this motherfucker dropped some soda pop in this bitch, but I can't prove it. So it's like you kind of
right.
You're just kind of fucked.
It's plausible deniability.
Well, then you start thinking like, what if they purposely did it?
Or what if I actually did it and I'm blaming them in my mind for no reason?
Yeah. Like, what if I actually did it and like I just like, yeah, like I'm just like
You hold this like grudge for years, and
yeah, like you're fucking you're just secretly, your brain is secretly tricking you into thinking that it's their fault.
you go over to their place, you break their controller for no reason.
You know, fucking, you bust their fucking door down and break their controller because you broke your own in the schizophrenic episode.
It probably happened.
Like you say, like you black or here. Oh, dude, like you fucking you accidentally like do something to your own shit because you're really, really drunk, but you don't remember doing it, and so you blame somebody else who like I know for a fact I didn't do this shit.
There's just no way. There's no way I shit in my bed. Okay, the dog definitely did that.
There's no way I pissed myself. I'm gonna piss on their bed. And you piss all over their bed in revenge for yourself pissing. Wait, I spilled water in someone's PS1, PlayStation 1 once, and it. Hold on, let me reread this. I spilled water in someone's PlayStation 1 once, and it fried. The guy was in jail, so I told him I'd replace it with mine once out of storage. Okay.
R.I.P. that PS1.
So what ended up happening, 621? Did the guy get out of jail and fuck you? It's not like a bragging point, 621. Oh, thank God. No, to pay that guy back his shit. Yeah, Wig Splitter, fucking Custom just lets anybody around this fucking piece. Even you can come up. Crossfire, yeah, yeah. Crossfire. Oh, Ninja with a Pencil got all scared when Wig Splitter showed up. What's that about? Is there a beefies? It might be Wig Splitter. I mean, I think the next step up is probably Red Hood, and then maybe Tony, or maybe Colton and then Tony. It very well might be. What do you think, Custom?
Who are you talking about?
Just laying there like a fucking slab of fucking beef fat. It's not funny.
Don't worry about what the fuck I be doing.
Just laying there like a slab of beef fat injected with antipsychotics. Fucking bitch. This is my fucking show now, Custom. You understand me? You understand me?
I suppose.
You suppose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're taking over the show. You're not doing such a good job about it. Punk ass motherfucker.
Since you're custom, since you're the fucking useless host that doesn't read comments or fucking roll the reel of comments that you're supposed to, or highlight them nonetheless. 6 to 1 wants to know, is the other stream happening at 11 tonight? I think that's it's probably Stone stream, right? Isn't it, custom?
Oh, so maybe I should end this one.
No, you don't need to. It's 10:30. Got a half hour.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, I mean, oh. Yeah, you might as well fucking end this one anyway. Nothing's going on. It's fucking gay as fuck. It's just me and you do nothing.
I was in here for 4 hours before you even.
Shut the fuck up, Kristen. I'm about to boof a shot anyway, so. Oh. Oh, custom. Yeah, I'm about to get the fuck out of here anyway. Because Neopets will always be back. Always be back. Always be back. Neopets will always be back no matter what I do. Because I'm a fat fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna be ending this. I'm tired. So I'll catch you guys later.